What is going on, everybody? How we doing today? Hope we're doing all right. Hope everyone's doing well. What is going on? Almost said hello to myself. What's going on, Smart Moron? What's going on, Space Dearth? What's going on, Milk Hunter 69? Watching on the Twitter, on the X.com. Yeah, so it's Friday night. We're gonna do our usual Friday night stream. My dog is being an asshole. He was not trained very well, and I'm trying to train him now. And he saw me change shirts because I didn't want to wear the shirt that I was wearing on stream, so I decided to change shirts. And he took that as me getting ready to go with him to, I don't know, to go for a walk. I don't think he knows what walk means in English. He doesn't usually hear me say the word walk in terms of like how it relates to him. But if you hear whining and stuff like that, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't want to have to take him for a walk. He already went for a walk anyway. He's just a fucking bitch. I love him to death, but he gets the fuck on my nerves sometimes, man. So I'm just warning you, if you hear a little bit of whining and stuff like that, that's who it is. Literally, like, just before this, I had to like basically scold him. I had to be like, no. And he finally got the message, and now he's sitting underneath my chair, but he won't lay down. He's sitting because he knows, like, all right, I'm not getting what I want, but like, it's like the gears are turning. He's trying to figure it all out. But anyway, Smart Moron says, "Is Destiny finished?" I don't know. I don't know what's going on with Destiny. I heard something about he is in some hot water because he might have sent some stuff to an underage girl. That is pretty crazy, but what could you expect? Like, here's the thing, right? I've been listening to this podcast. There's this podcast that I listen to. I talked about it last stream. Every now and again, I go on a kick, right? Sometimes it's a Mortal Kombat lore kick. Sometimes it's a RuneScape lore kick. Other times it's Elder Scrolls. Sometimes I want to learn about gangs. Sometimes I want to learn about Satanism and stuff like that. Obviously, not as like yeah, I'm a Satanist thing, but just like it's a macabre interest of mine, right? And there's this podcast. It's like left wing basically, but the way these guys tell the stories about all these groups, it's interesting. So I listen to it. It's called The Empire Never Ended. The Empire Never Ended is what it's called. They have a bunch of free episodes on their YouTube channel. It's just interesting to hear it's interesting to hear all of the stories and stuff like that. Now, the reason why I'm telling you about this is because if there's one thing that it's so clear to you when you listen to them, their ideologues in the way that they think the only pedophiles that exist in the world are like right wingers and stuff like that. And the reason why I'm saying this is because I don't want to sit here and throw that word at the entirety of like my opposition, because then it starts to lose value. It's like the word narcissist and the word psychopath. I try to make sure that I'm not like, anytime somebody pisses me off, I don't like diagnose them as a narcissist in my mind, because it's real easy to do that kind of thing when somebody pisses you off. It's just be like, no, you're the worst fucking thing. You're the worst person that I could have ever run into, right? But I will say it's interesting how many people on that side of the aisle have some kind of weird bullshit in that way. It's interesting how it's like Kyle Rittenhouse. The joke with him for a while was that he fired randomly into a crowd of people at a left-wing riot, and he hit a pedo, a convicted pedo, a convicted woman beater, and then there was one other guy who was like just like a piece of shit in some way. That's just what happens when Kyle Rittenhouse fires into a crowd of left-wingers. Those are the kinds of people he hits. It's very interesting that that group of people is so fucked up in that way. And it makes you wonder why anyone ever cared. Like, why back in, I've been talking a lot about, the first Trump presidency, the 2016 era. I've been talking a lot about that lately, and it makes you wonder why anyone ever decided they would, like, talk Like talk to them and be like, oh hey man, but I'm totally not a Nazi. It's like what do you care what they think? There's always something with some kid who's like underage or something like that. It's fucking insane, dude. But yeah, no surprise there. No surprise. I think it's interesting that Destiny had Sam on his podcast once, and I have a feeling probably what he wanted to do was try and have like another JonTron sort of thing going on, where he ambushes JonTron. Although I wouldn't. Well, that's the thing about debate bros, right? Is that they ambush you, and the way they ambush you is they invite you onto their podcast or their whatever to be like, yeah, no, we'll talk about it. We'll have a conversation about it, and then they just start fucking assaulting you with like everything that they prepared for. So you're sitting here like, oh yeah, we're just gonna have a light discussion about it, and then all of a sudden they have all these like stats, and half the stats are wrong anyway. But like that's the way that they do that kind of thing, everybody does it. That's what happened with me and Jay Dyer. But like fucking, I find it interesting that Sam was on Destiny's podcast, and they seemed to be chill. Destiny didn't want the smoke. He wanted to have Sam on, but he probably figured out that Sam is not a mental midget, Because that's what a lot of these debate bros do. Debate bros a lot of the time are dudes that simply, like, they can't fight, like, even if they lift, like, a lot of dudes that lift, they just look good. They aren't actually functional in any way, But, like, a lot of these debate bros, most of them are dudes that they're, like, 5'8", they're 135 pounds soaking wet, they're meek. They are the type of people who, if you cut in front of them in line, they wouldn't be like, "Hey man, what are you doing?" They'd be like, "Oh, okay, I guess I'm sure he's just having a bad day. I guess I'll just let him have it. It's okay, right?" Like that type of shit, and it's just their way of coping with the fact that they are inferior men, if we're just being honest about it. And it's got nothing to do with them being thinkers. They're thinkers. They're thinkers is what they are. It's got nothing to do with that. And it's got everything to do with them trying to use thought, trying to use rationality, trying to use whatever ideology they fall into as some kind of cudgel to beat you over the head with, So in their mind, it's a weird space, or it's a weird, there's just a weird thing going on where they think because you are good with your body, because you do lift weights, because you do MMA, because you run, because you're athletic, you play sports or whatever. Well, that means you're a big dumb jock, is what you are, And again, like I don't want to sit here like complaining about Jay Dyer every time I think about debate bros, but like I'm just hearkening back to my experience, excuse me. I'm just hearkening back to my experience with the debate bros that I've met. You have Vegan Gains, who's fat as shit, by the way. He should call himself fucking vegan layers, vegan rolls or something like that. But then you also have Jay Dyer, who, like, both of these guys are dudes that, because they cannot physically defend themselves in any real way, and again, like, Vegan Gains, he lifts, but like, dude couldn't punch a hole in a paper bag, because these guys can't defend themselves. They try and act like there's some kind of like special sauce that they have in the thinking department. Like someone like me or someone like Sam is not capable of that line of thought either, So, I didn't expect to start this stream talking about Destiny. All right, I apologize if I was a little jumbled overall, but overall, it's just funny to see how many people on that side of the aisle end up being the types of people who are like, "Oh, she's 15. Hey, hey, man, how you know how it go. You know how it be. You know how it do." hey, you know how it do, you know how it be. It's interesting how many of them are like that, and I just think it's funny that like they always end up being some kind of like shithead. They always end up being some kind of fucked up piece of shit, But anyway, Scott and Aria versus Hassan and Destiny 2v2 debate. Oh, dude. Honestly, I'd do it and I'd take it serious. I think me and Aria could 100% beat the fuck out of Hassan and Destiny. Both mentally and physically, but in this case mentally, you know? I think the way Aria argues, I think the way he formulates his thoughts, like, I think it would be something that would really frustrate the fuck out of Hassan and Destiny and stuff like that. Unless, of course, here's the thing though, I would have to coach Aria a little bit to not agree with anything, because that's the thing. If he hears something that is reasonable to him, instead of realizing what these debate things on YouTube are, which is a game, it's mental MMA basically. He's gonna be like, oh, okay, he said something that I can agree with, therefore I'm going to concede that point. Because the second you start conceding a point, you're losing, and the second you start having to explain yourself, you're losing. You know, so like if I could coach Aria up a little bit and just remind him, like, look, this is a game we're trying to win, dude. Like, I guarantee you, both of us could beat the fuck out of both of them in a debate. Like, I easy, you know. Those guys, there's nothing special about those guys. Not that there's anything hugely special about me and Aria, right? But like, I know dumbasses who are fronting like they're intelligent. I know them when I see them, and that's those two, especially Destiny. Hassan, at the very least, kind of leans on the whole, haha, I'm tall, and I'm not like the ugliest dude you've ever seen. He at least leans on that, so it's like, okay, whatever. He's got his grift. He knows what his grift is. Fine, whatever. But someone like Destiny, who just talks really fast and interrupts you and like Googles the fuck out of everything, it's like, no, that'd be easy win. Easy win. But anyway, I'm clipping that and sending it to Vegan Gains. I mean, I threatened him during our stream. You can find it. I forget exactly where it is. It's on my channel, I'm pretty sure. But if not, then it's somewhere on YouTube. You can find the moment where I threatened him and his voice cracked. You know? And I don't even have anything against Vegan Gains. When he asked me to be on that debate, I knew what he was trying to do, you know? I knew what he was trying to do, but I was like, fuck it, this is Vegan Gains. This is a dude that, like, I can remember when Grade A Under A did his video. Jeez, that's a fucking blast from the past. Did some of you guys even know who Grade A Under A is? Because, like, he was like a flash in the pan for like a 6 to 12 month period almost 10 years ago. Some of you, I don't know what the demographics of my channel are, other than a bunch of based and red-pilled bros. But I can remember when Grade A Under A dropped his video. I think it might have been videos about Vegan Gains, you know. So it's like, oh man, this is like a legend of the game here. Yeah, sure, I'll debate you. Not really, but you know, I'll share a stream with you, and you can debate, and I'll just fucking turn TTS on, and I'll laugh at everything you guys send me during the debate, you know? It looks fucking so stupid from his point of view because you can't hear any of the TTS, and I didn't tell him that I would have TTS on either. So like, there's a moment where he thinks that I'm like completely tripping on my words, when really I'm just kind of fucking laughing and waiting for a TTS to finish. It was an SFX, actually. It wasn't even a TTS. It was an SFX. I was waiting for a sound effect to stop. And he was like, I think you're getting caught up on the idea of, and I was like, yeah, sure, whatever, bro. That was fun. That was fun. But anyway, Grade A was tight. Hell yeah, dude. I wish he stuck with it. He could have had a real career on YouTube, you know? I don't know what he's doing now. I used to think he was the shit back in the day, but I tried watching one of his vids recently, and it's definitely not my thing anymore. Talking about Grade A Under A, I would guess. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure if I did the same thing, I'd be like, oh yeah, this didn't age great. But I mean, like, a lot of it is the humor. A lot of it is like the way he did his videos and stuff like that. Where it's like nowadays, it's like power thirst, right? The funniest fucking thing that I had ever seen in the 7th grade was power thirst. actually no, I don't think I can show it to you because I won't get copyright claimed, but like, no, struck. I won't get copyright struck, but I'll get claimed, and I don't feel like having to fucking edit the part out, even though it's a button click. But if you look up Power Thirst, that was the funniest fucking thing to me back in the 7th grade. I watched it like a year ago on stream when I was on Fish Tank, streaming on the Fish Tank site, and I was just like, oh man, wow, yeah. Of course I thought this was funny in the 7th grade. Like, this is one of those funny means loud, rar, XD random, kind of humor things. Of course I would have thought that was funny in the 7th grade, But anyway, Destiny's jaw is like unhinged and flops around like a fish on the end of history face. Oh man. We're talking about Destiny right now, Zachary Vered. I'm gonna read like another comment or two that is not about the topic at hand. Okay, geez, we're already 20 minutes into this. Ooh, fuck! I didn't realize the time is flying. But then we got to get to the topic at hand. All right, some things happened today. What's it called? How he starved his dog, making it vegan. Oh yeah. I remember that, dude. That is insane. That is insane. You see, like vegan Gains. I think he's probably like an all right dude, but he is an ideologue who is everything. And this is why I tell you to be very careful of politics brain, because politics brain and coon brain, and gooner brain, whatever you're calling it now, are only like 2 degrees separated from each other. It's like you get almost the same high from being like a certain ideology as watching porn and jacking off, and that's because politics a lot of the time is mental masturbation. But you got to be careful of like politics brain, and veganism is one of those politics brain type things. And if you're not careful, you're going to end up in a situation where you're starving your fucking dog. You're like, oh, here, dog, only have some fucking asparagus. Here, Mr. Dog, have some grapes. Dogs can't have grapes, but anyway, I'll be right back. I gotta grab my not grab my dog, but I gotta let my dog out of the room. He's like, fine, you don't want to take me for a walk? I'll walk myself. Love you. I'm sorry, buddy. But anyway, like I'm saying this as a dude who like used to be way into politics, as I've recently divulged to you guys, and I'm even doing like not a politics, but an activism series. I'm talking about my time in dissident politics and street politics, whatever you want to call it. And like I saw tons and tons of dudes who just got way, way, way too into it, They became what Saul Alinsky, who is the author of Rules for Radicals. He calls them a true believer, and he says you should never become a true believer, even if you do believe in what you are trying to push. And that's because a true believer is the kind of person who will like want to fall on a knife, who will want to sacrifice themselves even when they don't need to. The kind of person who becomes so toxically involved with whatever it is they're trying to push that it just like they lose all ability to function, and they end up doing things that are like bad for them, Oh, excuse me. Avoid being a midwit. It goes even beyond being a midwit. I think midwits are more commonly what you will see. They're more common in terms of true believers, but I think being a midwit is not necessarily, that's not anyway, so it's about time. It's about time we get to the topic at hand. We're 22 minutes in, and we have not talked once about the man of the hour, if you will. KingCobraJFS. Now, this is a name that I've heard, and I am aware that he was going to be on Fish Tank at one point or another, or at the very least, he was asked in some form, and he said that he would be willing, but for some reason, it just never happened. King Cobra JFS was a lol cow. That is another thing that I know about him. But other than that, I really don't know anything about him at all. I only just learned his name, his real name, Josh Saunders. You know, Joshua Saunders. Or was it Sanders? You see, like, that's how little I know about this guy. That I'm like, wait, what was his name? What was his real name? But, well, fuck, man. Anyway, I only heard of this Cobra guy in passing. Seems cooler than a Chrischan or a DSP. Yes, and like that's part of the reason why I did not exactly know anything about him is because I'm not a big lolcow guy. You know, the only lolcow I've ever really paid attention to was the original one, and that was Chrischan. If you could call him the original one, you know. I mean, Kiwi Farms was started for Chrischan. You know, it's a misspelling of Quickie, apparently. But yeah. So, I mean, what can you say? You know, like the internet is a weird place, and the internet is full of a lot of people who are just not very good, and because of that, they will bother people just because it is a fun thing for them to do, you know, and it's unfortunate. And I can't say that it's not always funny. I got to be honest with you. I can't say that it's not always funny, but also as somebody who personally, like, I'm not really a mean-spirited person. It is tough for me to want to pay attention to someone like KingCobraJFS, but hearing that he died and seeing the outpouring of everyone going like rest in peace, it made me want to look into him. I literally only decided we were gonna make this the stream maybe like 45 minutes ago, you know. By the way, I would appreciate it if you guys would like and share this around if you could. You know, just to see what we can do here. All right, but I gotta get into the habit of being like, by the way, like and share, please. But anyway, sorry, I'm just trying to find more things. Yes, Zachary Barrett says, I only saw King Cobra stream once, and it was him and his girl getting drunk and puking and refusing liquor deliveries from fans. Oh man, that's insane. That's insane, you know. Yeah, I mean, I really don't know much about him, and because of that, we're gonna go ahead. We are going to deep dive. And first, right? So I have a couple of different things. All right, I have a couple of different things. One of them I'm actually going to move up a little bit, but KingCobraJFS, right? This is just like the most like upfront thing that I've found thus far. I haven't taken a good look at his Wikitubia or anything like that yet. Wonder if I have one of these. Definitely not. But anyway, apparently this is a website called metalkingdom.net. I would assume this is some kind of a for yes. Yes. Did he have some kind of Native American in him? He looks like he might be a little bit Native American, you know, in this. But anyway, this is some kind of metal forum. I am curious to see if you can listen to any of these. We will listen to a little bit of it if we can, but well, I guess everyone is going to talk about how sad his passing is. I never watched him, but at least we still have the Monkey King Cobra, and Alex B is stoked he now has the name exclusively. Oh man, you know, reset Mike. Hold on. Do I sound any better? You know, I've been having that issue for a while now, and I wasn't sure if it was just only in the replay, or if it was you know, maybe there's wires crossed or something like that. I'm literally so dumb about when it comes to audio equipment. I am absolutely. It is awful. Does that sound any better though? Has it improved at all? Let me listen to my own stream as well. I mean, these are some of the worst earbuds that you could ever have. I don't hear anything crazy on my end right now, but let me know if you guys still hear something because I can try and figure it out. Like I didn't used to have this problem. I've had this problem for like at least a month now, and I keep forgetting to try and fix it. So thank you for like calling me out. Thank you for calling me out and making me check my shit to make sure, because I would have completely forgot. But anyway, um, so we're definitely gonna listen to some of his music. Okay, I don't care if it's copyrighted or whatever. Fucking they can. I mean, hell, they can take the 3 cents that I'm gonna make from this if they want. But uh, King Cobra JFS, aka Gothic King Cobra, Gothic King Cobra 52, Boglim, King Cobra, country United States. His birth name was Joshua Saunders, indeed. March 26th, 1991. He was 30 years old. Occupations were YouTuber, streamer, guitarist, songwriter. Currently living in Casper, Wyoming, or he was living in Casper, Wyoming. Genres: avant-garde, metal, gothic rock, doom metal. He was independent, and he was active from 2012 to present. Here's his YouTube channel. I have his YouTube channel pulled up. It is right here. We will check out some of his videos later. But yeah, I mean, like I thought he was 34. It said he was 34. It said he is 34 right here. But anyway, but yeah, what Mission ONA was talking about, yeah, like it's the internet. The internet is so big now. There's like it's almost like there's different dimensions. Like there's types of content that you're not even aware exist. Honestly, there's types of content that like if you saw it and you saw how many views it got, you would be like, who the fuck is watching this stuff? There's that many people who want to watch this thing right here. Wow, that's insane. And every now and again, like that kind of content gets thrown right at your face. Sometimes the YouTube algorithm just like, I don't know, it just resets or something like that. And you get that weird, they used to call it the weird side of YouTube. So like to have somebody who a lot of the internet, or I don't know, maybe it's just my side of the internet, maybe it's just our side of the internet, but regardless, like to have somebody um Fat Gamer Guy says, gotta watch at least one food hack video. Cobes was a trooper to make these food abominations and eat them. I will check that out. I do have his channel pulled up. Thank you, Fat Gamer Guy, on almost said Twitch, on Twitter for recommending me, because I was gonna ask you guys to recommend me stuff. But when it comes to seeing somebody on the internet who dies, and like your whole side of the internet shuts down practically, or if not shuts down, they just like stop. They're just like, oh damn, like that's crazy. It's kind of like, oh, like, well, maybe I should check that out, you know um it's like if Trisha Paytas died. Like she's not even our side of the internet at this point. She never really was our side of the internet. But like if Trisha Paytas died, I feel like a lot of people would be like, "Oh, fuck, damn, that's crazy." Hope she doesn't die. I would never wish death on anybody, but I was just giving an example. And rest in peace, King Cobra JFS. We're gonna check out what was apparently his first album. Not gonna lie, this kind of goes hard. As far as like this is what this has Memphis, like early 90s Memphis horrorcore vibes to it, and I kind of dig it a little bit. I know it's a bad music video cover. I know it's bad, but like it's kind of a good bad to me that I kind of appreciate it. But oh no, it's oh wait, is it gonna play? No, no, it's not playing. Um, huh. Uh, yeah, it seems like it seems like I'm not actually able to play the songs, even though it literally has a play button right there. But it just okay, whatever. High school, design your own album, task cover. Yeah, yeah, yeah. At least Jim is okay. Yeah, that was one thing, Noritama. That was one thing that I was kind of like a little nervous about because Metacr is Metacr is someone who I didn't watch a ton of back in the day. I only became aware of him within the last 5 years, so I had to do a little bit of catching up on some of the stuff that he was doing. It's not like I'm watching the Internet Aristocrat mirrored videos or anything like that, but like some of his classic streams, his stream about the Finders is an all time great. And if you haven't seen Metacr's the Finders cult stream, you definitely got to look into it because it's a really interesting, really fucked up, really dark, really black pilling stream, but it's excellent as far as streams go. You know, just the way that he's going through it, and he's the only one that was like, at least at that time, I feel like he was the only one who was probably like really going through it. Not even because he was like, I'll be the one to bring the truth, but literally just because his whole thing is to just like fuck around and have a good time, you know? So even if it's like a shitty topic like that, he's going to be like, all right, chat. All right, chat. But yeah, anyway, hopefully Medicare survives a little bit longer here. Well, a lot of it longer, you know what I mean. But so we have his Wikitubia, all right? Now, we're doing the Wikitubia because it's just I wanna get as much info on him as possible before we start. He almost you know that kid from I think it's called The Little Vampire or something like that. He almost looked like that kid right there. But anyway, so we're gonna do the Wikitubia, all right, and then we'll check out his YouTube channel specifically. But KingCobraJFS. Apparently citations are needed. Yeah, go fuck yourself. Joshua Fay Sanders, where the JFS comes from. Born March 26, 1991. Died August 21st, 2025. And yes, that is literally yesterday. He was 34 years old, better known online as King Cobra JFS or Gothic King Cobra, was an American YouTuber, streamer, guitarist, and songwriter. He gained infamy and a cult following due to his eccentric behaviors and actions. All right, so history and life, or he joined a couple of days after my 17th birthday. Joined a couple of days after my 17th birthday, or was I? No, that was my 18th birthday. That was my 18th. Damn, I don't even know how old I am. Fuck. Anyway, history and life. Joshua was born on March 26th. 1991 in Casper, Wyoming. When he was an infant, his mother stopped feeding Joshua breast milk and used baby formula instead, which caused bleeding of the rectum. Well, we're off to a great start. We're off to a great start here. Joshua began making YouTube videos in 2011 about his daily life. He began in his father's basement before moving out into his own apartment sometime in late 2012. When Joshua was 19, he met a woman named Stephanie while attending Job Corps, and they began dating. Stephanie and Joshua broke up in 2014 after they both cheated on each other. Well, at least it was mutual. Joshua has confirmed himself that he has Asperger's. I'm sure that was a really tough one to pick out. Today, Joshua's streams and videos usually consist of him consuming copious amounts of tobacco, liquor, and sometimes food. His alcohol consumption has gotten him into trouble on various occasions. In April 2018, the police showed up at his door due to noise complaints during a stream of him getting drunk, puking, and screaming. Damn, that's crazy. So, it sucks to see somebody in the grips of addiction because it's like, do we like we still don't know what the hell it is, and it's like going too far in either direction seems to be wrong. Like, if you go too far in the tough love, like, get your shit together, man, direction, like, people don't respond well to shame and aggression and things like that. When you push, people either want to push back or they just want to, like, curl up and wait for you to get done so they can move on with their day. And that includes going to drink or going to do whatever, But then there's the other side, too, where you have people who literally will deliver heroin needles. They will deliver hypodermics and Narcan and things like that to people on like the methadone mile, or you know, that neighborhood in Baltimore that somebody recently did a video on, or like Kensington, or I forget if Kensington is one of those places, but you know what I mean. Going too far in that direction, and people are just like, oh well, there's nothing wrong with what I'm doing, it's all good. And this person, every time they come to give me my fucking needles, hey, thanks pal, I don't have to pay for my needles now. They ask me if I want to quit anyway. So, like, you know, if I don't feel like quitting today, they'll come back tomorrow, they'll give me some needles, and they'll ask me again, and, you know, maybe I'll quit tomorrow. And, like, that just, it just, like, either of those directions that people tend to want to go in, and it's, like, the midwit, like, the midwit, like, response is to go in either of those directions. It seems that it just doesn't get better. So it's like, how do you help someone who's like this, you know? It just sucks. Um, you know, and it sucks to see somebody who is like killing themselves like that, you know? And like, I know, I like, as soon as I made that joke about him with the Asperger's, I was like, I'm sure that one was hard to pick out. I was like, dude's dead. Just let him be dead. He had a hard enough life with people fucking with him, you know? Literally just picking on an alcoholic, you know? But um in August 2019, Joshua was swatted during a stream. The swatting perpetrator impersonated Joshua and told 911 that he was going to shoot his wife and children. He had kids. Well, I mean, I would assume they just made that up. It's not like the police know that much about him. Prompting the police to storm Joshua's apartment just to find out that it was a hoax and that he lived alone with no wife or kids. Oh, well, there it goes. In October 2020, Joshua received a call from his father telling him that he was going to be evicted from the apartment and had 30 days to move. The reason for the eviction is likely due to years of smoking indoors and him using a blowtorch once on. I gotta see this one. I gotta see the blowtorch, because like, just having a blowtorch is like, okay, like, you know, whatever. Plenty of people have blowtorches, but like, what was he doing with the blowtorch is what I want to know. Like, was he just sitting here at the wall, like, he goes to take a swig, he drinks the blowtorch by mistake. But anyway, um, Joshua has since moved into a new apartment and continues to smoke indoors. Yeah, like that is one of those things where it's like, if like, when it comes to landlords, I don't have a lot of sympathy for them. You know, like, I wouldn't want to be a landlord myself after listening to Nick Rochefort talk about it. I wanted to be a landlord, but I was like, nah, because like, I heard Nick talking about it when we were at one of the World Peace shoots, and it just sounded awful, you know. And I was like, all right, maybe I won't. But like, I still don't have a ton of sympathy for landlords, because it's like a situation where you just have an extra house, and it's not like you're gonna be living in it. And when you don't have somebody living in it, you're losing money. At where, like, you're losing money, or at best you're just not making money, and you have this house that is just like burning a hole in your pocket basically. And like, it's not getting any better. The boiler or the water heater or the whatever that's going to need to be replaced, and it's not going to be an easy fix, is just getting older and older, and you're not getting any money to replace it right now. It's just sitting there, it's stagnant, you know. Like like there is a certain aspect of it where you are doing a landlord a favor, you know. Like, it's a mutually beneficial agreement, but a lot of landlords act like they're doing you a favor, like you're their friend, and they're like, all right, fine, give me 2,500 a month, and I'll let you live in my 2 foot by 2 foot condo, but don't you dare fucking actually live in it though. Like, that's something I've always found stupid. It's like, if I want to smoke indoors, I'm gonna smoke indoors. I don't give a fuck. You know, I'm not a smoker, but like, it's just like, man, don't fucking tell me what I can do in a place that I live. I don't care if you own it. You're not even allowed to come in here without 24 hours notice. You know. But anyway, um, On December 23rd, 2022, Joshua was arrested for public intoxication and spent the night in jail. During the incident, Joshua was drunk at a Loaf and Jug, a convenience store that doubles as a gas station, and stepped out of the van to smoke a cigarette. Him smoking in front of the flammable material of the gas station is what presumably caused him to be arrested. Sorry about that. I know that's a very I know that's an attractive noise here, but I got a snotty nose. I want to be a slumlord, get a 5-bedroom house, and fill it with 5 Indian families. Oh, dude, fucking hell yeah. Fucking, I was dating. I learned that's one of the reasons why rent is so high in Massachusetts, is because there's a great deal of people who they have rental properties where, like, if there's 2 rooms, or like this. I've dated 2 Brazilian women in my life. One of them is my wife. The other one is a girl that I dated my senior year of high school. She was a fucking kook. But she had a mom and a dad, obviously. They were both here, but they were divorced. They were separated. And they literally lived on the same street, like down the street from each other. And she had a bedroom at both places. But the thing is, her dad's place, it was a situation where there was like 4 bedrooms. There was like 3 or 4 bedrooms in the place that she was living in, and she was living with strangers, with complete strangers, you know. Like, it was her in one room, her dad in another room, and then there was like another room or two that it was just like other rando Brazilians. And that's the way that a lot of these foreigners do it, is like you'll have one legal immigrant. Most of the time they're a legal immigrant, and they'll buy a place like that, and they'll become a slumlord that way, because what'll happen is they'll get hooked into the mainframe. They'll plug into the mainframe of like the Brazilian population or the Haitian population or the Dominican or the Chinese or the whatever population, and they'll go into the Facebook groups and they'll be like, "Hey, I have a room for rent. It's $800 a month." So that, like, overall they're getting like mad fucking rent. You know, because like what should be a place that's going for like maybe 1,500 a month, there's 4 bedrooms or 3 bedrooms or whatever. They're getting like 800 per bedroom, so that's 8, 16, 24 at least, and then like 32. It just keeps going up and up and up exponentially, you know. And then other people who don't do that kind of thing, what happens with them is, instead of looking at what they have and making the determination based off of that, they look at the market and they see all these people who are doing that kind of thing, and they're like, "Oh, well, I mean, they're getting that much for this, and you know, I'm gonna do that." But anyway, side notes. Migrant maxing. That's literally what it is, Mr. Evil Dr. Porkchop 100. That's literally what it is migrant maxing. That's why the rent in I don't like, I bitch about Massachusetts enough. I don't want to go on another Massachusetts rant, but like, that's, you know, somebody, I forget who, what's it called? Mission ONA mentioned about the 5-bedroom house with 5 Indian families. Scott, I'm a landlord and I treat my tenants like family. I'd rent you for karate lessons and 100 bush lights a week. Man, I wish, man. I wish. I want to be the type of landlord that shows up on a horse and demands the rent in cash. That's basically, when I was living in a rooming house, it was all cash. I'd have to walk downstairs and sit down in the office of the building manager. It was this dude with a fucking limp. He used to like literally walk around like that. His name was John. And I used to have to give him the money. And the actual owner of the building, this fucking slumlord piece of shit, we literally had external wiring. That's how old the place was. They remodeled my room. They didn't put the wiring internal in any way, shape, or form. Which, like, I don't know if that's like you're remodeling a room, so you have to do that, or if it's like you're remodeling the whole place, you have to, or like I don't know exactly what the laws were, but like that's how bad it was. That like I had a pipe with the wires, and there would be a fucking electrical outlet, and then there'd be another pipe that runs to the next outlet, right? And my brother's an electrician. He's the one who brought it to my attention that shit's not up to code. That's not up to code. And sure enough, I think the fire that burned my place down was an electrical fire. But the owner, the slumlord, he used to show up every Tuesday, and he'd pull in his truck, and he'd walk in, and he'd just take the bag. And I can't tell you how many times, like, the new guy would move in. There'd be a new guy, and he'd be like, "Yo, we should rob that dude one day." Like half joking, but half not. I cannot tell you how many times they were like, "Yo, we should just run up on him one day." Anytime some new dude would move in, he'd be like, "What's stopping someone from like robbing the fuck out of that guy?" You know, it never happened. It never happened. But you know, anyway, yes, Natalia. King Cobra JFS died. We are going through a deep dive right now. You know, we get a little sidetracked every now and again. You know, we get a little sidetracked, but it is what it is. Controversies, animal cruelty. Joshua has received backlash for the way he poorly treats animals, with some instances of poor treatment being shown on video and others being actions he admitted to doing. On September 6, 2021, he found a praying mantis on his curtain that crawled in when he opened the window, which he decided to keep as a pet, naming her Mrs. Green. On September 11th, 2021, Joshua blew smoke on Mrs. Green and tried to feed her his homemade drink combination. Later that day, she was barely able to move, and so Joshua decided to bring her outside. He confirmed on September 18th, 2021 that Mrs. Green has died, and he decided to cover her dead body with hot glue and put it on a staff he made. Holy fuck, man. That's got to be the worst thing that I've ever heard happening on September 11th. Literally 10 years to the day. 10 years to the day after September 11-1, September 11-2 happens. Holy shit, man. It's just the curse of September 11th. But which I just saw this, which he sold on Etsy. Oh man. I wonder who has that staff. I bet it has a dark aura. I bet it's a dark talisman, a dark sigil, in the way that a Chrischan medallion has all of a sudden become a dark it's become a Nexian of bad luck and just evil, you know. I just realized about the 1 and 3 on there. That was from the last stream, the AOE stream that I did. Just delete that. I went 2 and 3 last stream, by the way. I went 2 and 3, not 1 and 3, but that like I can only imagine the bad fortune, the ill fortune that befalls whoever bought that staff. You know, it's crazy how with the Chrischan thing, so many people who've worn that medallion have actually had bad shit befall them. I almost made one myself one day. I was gonna hit up Chris to buy one because I was going through a Chrischan kick. Back when I started catching up on the what's it called, on the on the comprehensive history documentary a few years ago. I almost bought one just as a gag, and I didn't. And I was like, oh man, you know, I was even thinking of trying to make one, but I was like, no, I gotta, you know, gotta get the real one. But anyway, Joshua has also admitted to once finding a baby bird on the ground in a parking lot while on a bike ride, then searching for its nest, but to no avail, and so he decided to put it on the ground and run it over with his bike tire to put it out of its misery. I mean, like, you know, I'll be honest with you. I've put animals out of their misery before, but it's like I had a like it's a situation where it's like, oh, this squirrel fell from a tree and it's like twitching, and it's like, I don't think that thing's gonna be okay. Or like my last place I talk about, we had like 30 fucking rats in there. Like, we moved in and they were like, what the hell are you guys doing here? What are you doing in my house? Like, that's what the rats were practically saying to us. And what would happen is I would catch them on glue traps, and I would take a little bit of like oil, whether it was like canola oil or you know, rapeseed oil or anything like that, and I would pour it on the mouse on the trap, because what happens is the oil allows them to wriggle out. And I've saved multiple rats that way, like 4 or 5 out of the ones that we caught. The other ones either died, or what would happen is I would allow them to try and wriggle out, and either A, they would get out, but then I would see that their back legs were broken, or B, before they were even out, I would realize, no, his back legs are broken, and I'm not just going to let him, like, run off like that. I'm not going to let him, like, suffer. So I would put him out of his misery. But that was like, okay, let's get, like, let's get a few paper towels and turn the fucking trap upside down and put the paper towels down and, like, stomp, you know? That's like the idea of oh, I'm gonna run it over with my bike tire. There's just something like almost whimsical about that. Like, I didn't enjoy what I was doing. I was doing it because I had to, because, like, this poor creature was at best gonna suffer before it got killed, you know? So I'd rather just kill it so that it doesn't suffer. This is like, did he really search for the nest? Or did he just do like oh, baby bird, guess I gotta kill it. run off with his bike, jump on it, turn around, and fucking, like, try and run it over. Did he miss a couple of times? Because, like, hitting a baby bird like that, it's like, man, that's fucking weird, dude. That's fucking crazy. Boglim Chronicles has a ton of good Cobes vids, and they'd be happy to let you watch them on stream if you shout them out. Hey, thank you very much, Steve DeBoss. Steve DeBoss. How you doing? By the way, it's been a minute. Hope you're doing well, man. Scott puts them out of their misery. They call me the rat killer. Cobes was more than killing animals. Really? Is that true? Is that the case? All right. Well, anyway, on April 24th, 2023, Joshua adopted a pet bearded dragon from his neighbor Ian, which he named Puff. Oh boy. I already don't like where this is going. During the following months, Puff was shown to be neglected and poorly treated by him. Instances of neglect included Joshua putting an unnecessary large amount of pellets in Puff's food bowl, which can be dangerous to bearded dragons, blowing weed into Puff's tank, losing Puff for a few days, then letting him run around the house, and dumping his own food into Puff's tank and not cleaning up what's uneaten. That's fucking insane. On August 12, 2023, it was revealed that Puff began twitching, which can be a sign for nutrient deficiencies or other medical problems in bearded dragons. On November 16th, 2023, Joshua revealed on Facebook that Puff has gone missing. According to his sister, Puff ran away after Josh took him outside. Due to the low temperatures in Casper, which can be fatal to bearded dragons, Puff was presumed to be dead by many of Joshua's followers. I would assume so. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go ahead. Nah, we'll finish this up. And then I'll start typing in some of the because I want to have them ready to go. I want to have them, like, ready to go right here, you know. And then I'll like, you know, I'll start typing in some of the suggestions. These suggestions is what I'll start doing. But death. On August 21st, 2025, police and EMS were called to Cobra's house to check on an unresponsive male who was not breathing. During this visit, EMS believed he was beyond the point of CPR and called in a 1079, which is code for notified coroner. On August 22nd, 2025, Clint Saunders, Cobra's father, posted a friends-only video to Josh's Facebook page confirming his death. Man, that's awful. You know, I've seen EMS workers, right? I don't know that I trust EMS workers, if I'm being 100% honest with you. I was with my friend when he got hit by a car. I came very close to getting hit myself. We were being dumb. We would go on these fucking journeys. We would start in, like, the center of my town, and we would go to this Dollar Tree that was, like, on the outskirts of town, you know? Steve the Boss, if you're still here, you remember where that Dollar Tree was. You know, it's closed down now, but like you know how far of a walk that is, and you know the street we got to go down to get that walk, you know? Like we would usually walk, basically if the traffic is going this way, we would walk on that side of the street, right? We wouldn't walk on that side of the street where traffic is going to go that way. That's the smart thing to do, is like always face the oncoming traffic. That way you can see if it's actually coming at you, you know? But this time we took a different route. We were in a different part of town when we decided to go on the journey. And we ended up fucking going a separate way, right? A different way, excuse me. And this time, instead of being on this side of the street so that the traffic would be coming this way, we were on this side of the street so the traffic would be going the same way as us. And my friend was walking on my left. He had his bike with him. And we're just talking. And then out of nowhere, whoosh, bang, nailed by a car. He flies like 50 to 100 feet. No, you know, obviously not up that way, right? I could still take you to the exact spot where it happened too. Like literally, like I could be like, yes, we were literally right here when it happened. I actually don't live too far from there now that I think of it. But anyway, that was crazy. I won't run you through the whole story of what was going through my head and what I did and all this other stuff, but like it took EMS maybe 5 minutes to get there. They weren't that far away. But when they got there, they hop out the car and they just kind of walk over like they just arrived at a party and they were gonna like greet their friends or something like that. Like there was no hustle, there was no giddy up, no nothing, you know. So it's like that was a moment where I was like, what the fuck is going on? Like I don't expect you guys to like sprint, you know, trip over my friend who just got hit by a car, you know. I don't expect you guys to do that, but like how about a little hustle, you know? It's just kind of an extension of how I feel about doctors, where it's like I don't trust you, you know. I'm sitting here, I have to Google my symptoms and then tell you what it is, and you're like, nah, it's not that. And you run a million tests, you can't figure out what it is until finally you're like, okay, fine, we'll run a test for that. And then it turns out it's that, you know? It's just like, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. You know, beyond the point of CPR, again, it's like they believed. It's not they knew. They didn't know. It's not that they knew. They just believed. They had a belief, you know? They had a belief. Man, I've watched Cobes since 2018. Really sucks, man. Yeah, I'm sure it does if you're a long-time viewer. If so, like Chrischan is the only lolcow that I've ever paid close attention to, and even then, I'm not up to date on what Chrischan's going through. I only paid attention in hindsight via like the comprehensive history documentary, or you know, like Turkey Tom did a really good documentary on him a while ago, or like other things like that. You know, my dog is standing in the doorway, just kind of like staring. It's almost like he's like, "Are you done? Are you done yet? Are you done?" Snoopy, Snoopy, thing, Snoopy. As soon as I'm like, "Hey, come here, come," he's like, "No." Whatever. He'll come over in a second when he feels like it, I'm sure. But I'm gonna show him to you guys, but I don't want to have to get up. But yeah, like I could only imagine I can only imagine how it's gonna affect me personally. How it's gonna affect me personally. How I'm personally gonna be distraught when Chrischan passes. You know, that's gonna be a crazy one. That's gonna be a really weird, crazy one. You know, I can only imagine how the internet is gonna fucking explode if and when that happens. But yeah, anyway. So we'll read some quotes. Fuck the trolls. Get hidden from my channel. That's a good one. I'm not gonna lie. I hide people from the channel too sometimes, because if there's one thing I learned, it's just best to do. It's like the second someone gives you shit and you have a bad feeling about it, just be like, I don't want to see this guy again. You know, just fucking hide him from the channel. I'm I'm God's gift to vagina. Holy shit, man. That is fucking. I think that is the best thing I have ever seen. I think that is the absolute best thing I have ever heard. I need to. If you have a sound bite, if you have a quick video, a clip, a whatever of him saying, I'm God's gift to vagina, please, I am begging you, send it my way. Please, please, please send it my way. I will do anything to get my hands on that. All right. Um, You know you made it as a rock star when you've got of age women sending you free panties. He. Says Joshua as he holds free panties that were mailed to him. Oh man, I like the of age distinction. I love the of age distinction. No, you're not hidden, church fires. You're not hidden, man. You're all good. Um, Scott Cobra was a gift to us all. Honestly, man. Honestly, we're like 3 or 4 quotes in, and I'm starting to get it. We're only 3 or 4 quotes in, and I'm already starting to kind of understand it a little bit. I'm starting to get it. I'm really I mean, shit, man. Um, oh, it's raining outside. I can smell the September rain waffling in through the window, says Joshua after he hears that it's raining outside. Spilled the tobacco. I feel an autistic freakout coming on. Fucking. Joshua breathes in. Breathe. Fuck. Okay, that's better. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest with you. I can feel those coming on sometimes too. I can feel those coming on sometimes too. You know. Um, Joshua spills his Valentine's Day drink combination. Really? Josh sighs. I just spilt the entire fucking drink combination I had. God damn it. Fresh tobacco from from the ashtray. Oh man. There's always a guy out there who's desperate enough to fuck your ass, just like there's a chick out there desperate enough to fuck me. They're out there. You just gotta wait. Sometimes patience is the key. You know, there's almost a certain fuck, we got more? Ooh, we almost missed more gold. Fuck. There's almost a certain truth to this. I feel like Cobes should have been like an incel star or something like that, you know? Um Egg rolls. Egg rolls are the taco of the Asian world. I might have been born yesterday, but I wasn't born last night. Uh, Joshua sees someone who appears to be pretending to be him in the chat. You're not even the real King Cobra JFS. Joshua realizes that it was his own comment. Oh wait, that was my message, ha. Oh shit. I can't even laugh at him. I do that sometimes. I almost said hello to myself when I was reading the people in the chat when I first started up. I was almost like, "Hello, Scott." I almost did that. Um, well, now I'm in a crappy mood, says Josh after reading a fake news article on him supposedly inspiring a school shooting. Well, I mean, what do you expect? Is he supposed to be happy about that? Is he supposed to be excited? 10 plus 15. Hold on, how much is that? I can't do math off the top of my head like that. I'm not answering the door, I'm streaming. I keep finding parallels in myself. I remember this one time I parked out in front of my gym and fucking they had to pull a truck into the parking lot, and apparently the idiot who was driving the truck couldn't back in because my car was a certain way, even though it had no bearing on his ability to do so. So he came in and he was like, "Hey, I need somebody to move their car." And I looked at him and I was like, "I'm teaching a class, dude." You know? And like, I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't ready to fight the dude over it, but I was also like, dude, I ain't like, it's not my fault you can't back a fucking truck in, dude. It's not even a big ass truck. It's not a tractor trailer you got, you know? It's a box truck. Like, get out of my face. I ain't leaving these kids so I can move my car so you can not learn how to drive a truck, you know? Um, Imagine the smell. I don't want to imagine the smell. Fuck. Um, no, I will go on stream. No, I will go on stream whenever I want to, dude. Go fuck yourself. It's pissing me off. It pisses me off. Considering that if I'm smelling tactical soap and my dick doesn't get hard, then obviously I'm not attracted to it. Oh, fuck, man. Like every chick I walk by that are around me for just enough to get a hint of it in their nostrils, they say, "You smell good." Can't argue with that, tubes. Josh Barnes. Excuse. Yo, this is another one. If anybody has this, just a clip of this, please send it to. Wait a second. Oh shit. Oh fuck yeah. Oh fuck yeah. Oh damn. There's no God's gift to vagina one though. There's no God's gift to vagina one. Damn. All right. Excuse me. Where the hell is it at? Is that it? Nope. What? Huh? Okay. Well. Oh, you know what it is? Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh. Oh. Fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah, dude. Look in the chat. You just posted. Hi, Ecuador. I didn't see you post anything. This is literally the first. This is the first comment of you in the chat. Hi, Ecuador. Maybe you posted it and it just didn't show up because it got filtered. But maybe you can send it to me on a Twitter or something like that. Unless you're saying you posted it on Twitter. But anyway. Oh, dude, fucking 32, 37. This is gonna be a tough one. We'll watch it for a second. This is the first time that I'm watching a King Cobra JFS anything. So I'm glad that I get to savor this with you guys. I'm glad I get to savor this with you guys. Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead. Sylvia and I are going to get absolutely smashed tonight on drink combos in honor of the king. What's going on, Kesh? Yeah, I don't have. No, actually I do. I do. I got a Gansett. I should put this in the it's a nice shandy. I should put this in the fridge though. I should put a couple of them in the fridge. I don't want to get shitted tonight. Saturday is my drinking night, but maybe I'll crack one or two for my new late friend here. Threw them in the freezer, so hopefully they're hopefully they're gonna cool down quick. Hope everything's going well with you, Kesh. I forget if I ever said congrats on the baby, but congrats on the baby, man. All right, we're gonna, dude. He's in the shower. He's in the fucking shower, isn't he? Oh wait. Oh fuck. I'm sorry. Okay, we'll go back. We'll go back.
Listen up, you two. Being a man, it's not about playing guitar.
Oh, I thought he only had 3 fingers, 3 of these fingers. Yeah. Hold on. Just that look, man. Like he's dead. Like I said, I'm not a big fan of lol cows because they're always mean spirited, and the people who like are into lol cows on a level where they're like, oh, let's make fun of them. It's like they would be lol cows too if they had a YouTube channel, But like it's just this right here is there's just something about it. He's I don't I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it, but
Now, being a man, it's not about shredding guitar. Being a man, it's not even about smoking a cigar. Let me tell you. Huh? Let me tell you.
most people who laughed at Cobra's videos did so with affection from what I've seen. And that's kind of how I'm doing it, is like I don't think this is a bad guy necessarily. I will say the animal shit definitely put me off, you know. But that seems more like he just is like, probably he's got some kind of impairment, and he's like, he just is not capable of like really grasping what the fuck he's even doing regarding the animals and stuff like that, you know. But like you know, when it comes to this, it's just like, oh man, that's crazy, you know.
What about the beer you drink? It ain't even about that, YouTube. No, being a man, time for you to man up. You want to smell like a rock star?
That is the laziest of eyes. That is the absolute laziest of eyes. That is, wow.
You want to
dang.
smell like a badass? Get yourself some tactical soap and start smelling like an alpha male. I've seen people charge way too much money for pheromone products that don't even do the trick, slick. But let me tell you something. Tactical soap gets the ladies in the mood, my dude. How much money would you pay for a soap like that? Hundreds? 200s? Let me tell you something. Tactical soap is only $10.95 a bar. With shipping, you're looking at a little bit over $11.
Yo, honestly, with moves like this dude would have killed pussy in the 1970s. Like when, and I know he was a big Aussie guy. And that's you know, it's crazy how they died so close together. But like he has all the fucking moves that, like, when Black Sabbath dropped their first album, he would have absolutely, like, fucking, he would have been crushing. He would have been knocking it out of the fucking park, dude. It would have been insane.
Now, for a product that actually works, I mean, really now. If you would like to buy some of that badass soap that you see me shower with, then I'll put the link in the description box below. Coupon code KingCobra for 10% off your next order. Now, over at tacticalsoap.com, they got the 4 amazing scents to choose from. They do. And these 4 amazing scents are Bond, Musk, Durban, and Maverick.
What organ do you think failed? Apparently his father found him blue in the bed. I don't know. I mean, like, apparently he was like a prolific alcoholic, so I mean, maybe liver failed, but like, to my understanding, I guess liver failure, or like having a bad liver, can also increase your chances of a heart attack. And I feel like before it was confirmed that he was dead, I feel like there was a video of him, like his last video, basically. I feel like his last video was him saying, like, oh, I've been up all night, my, like, you know, I feel sick, or like my chest is hurting, or something like that. I feel like last night, or like whenever it was, I feel like I saw something like that, you know. So it wouldn't surprise me if it was heart attack, you know, but I don't know for sure. I've watched him for about 10, Scott. We know what killed him. You know what killed him? Ellen Knight. Ellen Knight is finally safe. Who's Ellen Knight? Hello. How are you? I'm okay. Hold on one sec. I'm gonna check. Oh, he was complaining about his stomach. Okay. The pancreatitis is a big problem for alcoholics. You see, I was not aware of that. I was not actually aware of that. So I don't know. I mean, I guess seems like that's the case. Seems like that is the case. By the way, I want to say again, if you could like this stream, I would appreciate it. I'm trying to put more effort into my streams. I actually had a different plan for tonight, but I decided I would hold off on it. It was going to be a silent stream, which, you know, the idea of that is you get a chance to win money if you make me laugh. I was going to tweak it a little bit. If you make me laugh with your submission, you get half of whatever money is in the pot, but you know, that's something I'll explain later. But I want to save that for the fish tank site. Apparently they're trying to figure out what's going on with fish tank, the streaming, why like I'm having issues with my streaming. I hope they are. I hope they're trying to figure it out for sure, for real. But you know, I just I want to save that for the fish tank site potentially. Let's go back to here. We'll watch to the 5-minute mark of this tactical soap video.
I'm rocking with the Bond. All right, so let me just take you along on a magical journey, shall we? One ticket. I'm telling you right now, YouTube, you cannot go wrong buying yourself a bar of this here soap.
Is he getting paid for this, or was he just like, hey, let's do this the way that Chrischan used to do Axe?
This stuff right here.
Good.
This is what I'm rocking with. I like it because it's black. It looks good.
What's going on, Cherry Blossom?
It smells amazing. You get the hole right there in the box where you can smell it. So I'm gonna prop the camera up against that bar of soap right there. I have another one already opened up. This soap smells so good, YouTube. This soap right here. This soap
he got
smells
pennies
so
for this.
good.
I'll bet he did.
Then I wash my clothes with it, man. I'll take a small chunk of it
off. I'll answer your question in a second, iPhone meet.
So I got like a little strip of it, and then I'll cut the strip into pieces, and then sprinkle the pieces in with my clothing. Yeah, buddy. I'm telling you right now, YouTube, you don't have to be a YouTube celebrity or a sexy goth stud or have an amazing body or be super attractive or any of that. It don't matter your size. It don't matter what you look like. Dude, it don't matter. All right, any man can wear this soap.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. We'll watch to the 10-minute mark. We'll watch to the 10-minute mark. All right. I'm hooked. But iPhone meet, Mr. Sullivan, would you ever host a fish tank boxing event? I mean, I would, but there's already other people who are doing it, you know? Like that's something I wouldn't mind doing, but like I'd like it to be yeah, I mean, I don't see why not. You know, that'd be good for the site too. The thing is, I'll be honest with you, I don't think Jet I don't think Jet I would assume Jet probably doesn't want a ton of like boxing shit or MMA shit affiliated with the site. Or just fish tank, you know, because we've had some pretty big gets that are basically because of me. Like we were talking to and when I mean like I was in the inbox of Arnold Allen, who is a current UFC bantamweight, who is a fan of Sam's. I asked him, like, so you like Sam's content? He answered me. He was like, yeah. And then I asked him if he knew about Fish Tank. He was like, yeah. And then I kind of ghosted him because, like, I got told, nah, you know, like we're not, we're not gonna fly him out. Same thing with what's it called? Mayhem Miller. You know, I was talking to Jason Miller last year. I still have his number. I mean, maybe he changed it, but like there was a time where I had Jason Miller's attention and I tried to sell him on the idea of Fish Tank, and it just didn't happen. And I hit up Sam like, "Yo, did you still want me to try and talk to Jason Miller?" And they were like, "Nah, hold off on that." You know, um, so like I have a feeling Fish Tank, and I wouldn't want to do like I wouldn't want to host a Fish Tank boxing event on my channel. That would be weird. You know, it'd have to be branded something different. Um, I just don't think a Fish Tank boxing event would happen on the site. I don't think that's something they'd be interested in, you know, is what I'm saying. But anyway, um Clippy dropping truth bombs. Everything in this world happens for a reason. This man brought to us and he was taken from us. Learn something from it. Indeed. This is a sad day for mankind, yes, but it's also a very happy day. ... What was he gonna do? Be miserable for the rest of his life? Cobes had to die. He was too good for this world. Oh man, that's crazy. Oh, he's a featherweight. Yeah. I knew it was bantam or featherweight. I forgot which. You know, sometimes I'll confuse guys. Like sometimes I think Aljo is like a feather. Well, no, didn't he fight at featherweight recently? I'm pretty sure he fought at featherweight recently. So that's like, oh well, okay, but. You know, so sometimes I get them just a little bit confused, just a teeny tiny bit confused. But Peyton Talbot, oh yeah, I heard about that too. Yeah, like that'd be really good for the show, getting UFC people into it, because like UFC guys will watch a lot of shit. UFC fans are not like they're not like art people. They're not like artsy, like, you know, like they're one step above people who go to Suicide Boys concerts. Actually, they're a few steps above people who go to Suicide Boys concerts. But like they're not prissy, you know? They're not prissy like that. But anyway, he ultimately achieved his goal, consciously or not. I'm gonna miss this dude. He was the best of the lol cows. He died right after Aussie. Yeah. I think like not even a month after. But anyway, we're gonna go to the 10-minute mark of this video.
Any man can wear this soap. Now, there's certain things on YouTube I cannot show. So, 1 second. Let me just close the door for a second because I gotta pee.
Because I gotta pee. Hold on, are we gonna hear the chicken frying? Oh, you boys hear that? He frying some chicken in there.
Oh, that's better, YouTube. I can't show that on the camera. I have to close the door. So I'm telling you right now, YouTube, if you don't get some of this tactical soap for yourself, you're being an absolute tool, my dude. And like I said, you don't have to have a ripped, chiseled, muscular, ripped body to
like I always said, ripped twice.
Don't let the other soap companies
trope. You don't. Oh fuck, we got to see that move again.
Don't let the other.
Oh man, dude, fucking. If he did that to a group of girls back in the 70s, their panties would fall off. They'd be standing there, and you'd just see panties go right down around their ankles. They'd be like, "Oh, take me, King Cobra, take me."
Soap companies trap you into their BS. See what I did?
Brad Baldwin II says, "I want to lick his nipples."
No, get yourself some tactical soap, and you too can smell as sexy as I do. But just how well does this soap work? Well, if you saw the video where I went to Frosty's and drank a beer, You didn't see the chick, but you heard her sitting next to me. She was loving the soap, dude.
Yeah, yeah.
The soap does not guarantee you'll get laid, but it does guarantee you'll smell sexy to any lady you walk by. How much money would you pay for that? I'm telling you right now, a bar of tactical soap's only $11 and some odd cents. That's with shipping included. So, that's pretty cheap considering it works. Oh yeah.
The way he sips that beer is it's psychotic.
Telling you right now, YouTube. It's as easy as 1, 2, 3, 4. Step
1, 2, 3, 4.
It's shower time. Break it down. Now I can't show.
We're going to the
any
10-minute
nudity
mark.
on
We still got a little over 2
YouTube,
minutes.
So I went and picked up some shampoo to wash my hair with, along with the other stuff that I have.
Mane and tail was that like horse shampoo or something like that?
So let's get into it. Without further ado.
Yeah, it would have been nice. It would have been nice to meet this dude. He's actually got kind of an enjoyable personality a little bit.
Now? Well, it looks like the pajama bottoms are coming off. I'm doing some
Fuck, man.
laundry. That's why I'm wearing my pajamas.
This video is about tactical soap.
Listen, YouTube. You want to smell like a real man? You want to smell like an alpha? Get some tactical soap.
Dude, his faucet looks like I can't tell if that's calcium stains or something like that.
4 amazing scents to choose from: Bond Musk, Maverick, and Durban. Like every chick I walk by, even if they're around me for like just enough to get a hint of it in their nostrils, you smell good. Can't argue with that, Tubes. Excuse me.
Oh man, yo, that fucking caught me off guard. That caught me off guard, dude. So, Alexandre, Motier says should have been Cyrax, not him. To be honest, I don't know anything about Cyrax either. But like, if you told me that Cyrax was King Cobra's evil twin, I would 100% believe you. You know, just like, you know, not to, because this is oh no wait, oh yeah, no, this is Cyrax. And then Daniel Larson, you could convince me Cyrax and King Cobra were evil twins, and that Daniel Larson is like their cousin or something like that. You could 1,000,000% convince me that they are all blood related. But yeah, maybe we'll have to deep dive into Cyrax at some point. You know, maybe that's something we can do in the future. There's been a couple. It's like I said, I want to start putting a little bit more effort into my YouTube shit again, specifically the streams. And one of the things I was thinking of is going over like gangs and like extremist groups and stuff like that, like deep diving into them, like, you know, like just researching the lore behind them and stuff like that, because that's like one of my autistic fixations. It's one of my like niche interests and things like that, is just like, hey, like, why, like, how did these guys come about, like, what's the deal with them? I don't know why this is bothering me, this right here. Oh, it's not even highlighted. It's just for some reason this is there. But anyway, what was I gonna say? Another thing we can maybe do is lolcows. You know, we could do lolcows. Brad Baldwin the second says, I'm a proud boy. Nice, man. Plug in. Oh man, I've seen this guy's name but never watched any of him. He's funny as hell. Would have helped Fish Tank out a lot effortlessly, and he'd blend in perfectly with it. Yeah, like King Cobra. I mean, granted, like I've literally only seen 10 minutes of this guy at this point. I like and he was doing an ad read, a 30-minute ad read. I don't know really how he was that well, but like just judging from his personality in the ad read, I feel like he would have been a really good addition as a freeloader. He see. I mean, I'm sure he's got a temper. I'm sure when he gets going, it's like really ridiculous. But I feel like he would have been a good foil to Airsoft Fatty in that first season. Who like Chris was like, he was kind of all over the place. He was flipping shit a lot of the time. Um, but dude, look into the hair dye videos. I gotta fucking Steve DeBoss told me to look into something. Um, and I gotta see if I can track his. I gotta see if I can track his comment down. Um, I gotta see if I can track his comment down. Because he told me there's like a repository, Boglim Chronicles. Okay, so I'm gonna look that up now. I'm gonna look that up. Boglim Chronicles. Yes, YouTube. Okay. All right, so we have a YouTube channel called Boglim Chronicles, and yes, indeed, this is most likely exactly what we were trying to look into. Ooh, yes, this is what somebody else told me to look into as well. Was these food things and what he would eat and stuff like that. Scott, you ever seen the state of Cobra's teeth? That yes, actually, I have seen the state of King Cobra's teeth. I've seen the pictures. I've seen the pictures. Hair dye videos are some of the best. I'm sure that's on here too. I'll go ahead and I'll check those out as well. Egg White was a big Cobra head, but I guess mostly via his audience, they'd send a bunch of videos. Interesting, huh? Um, Vom Helton is a hilarious lolcow, especially now that he's homeless. I've never even heard of that guy. I've heard of Daniel Larson, I've heard of Cyrax and stuff like that. I heard of King Cobra before I started looking into him today, but I never really knew about him. Holy Clown Fucker says GTA 4 gangs. We'll look into those. Um, I've seen this guy's name, but never watched any of him. He's funny as hell. Would have helped Fish Tank out a lot. Oh, I already read that from Cameron Hopewell. Um, Cyrax is quite evil, degenerate. He looks it. He looks it. I'll say that much. Seeing grubby sinks like this makes me feel way better about the current state of my grubby sink. Yes. Yeah. Brad Baldwin the second says it's probably lube stains. Oh man. Sam says he does. I would assume you mean he does seem like he could chill with anybody. Yeah, he kind of does, doesn't he? He'd spend $150 on groceries, making a single from Wendy's fancy. Really? Damn, that's crazy. We're gonna go straight to the horse's mouth. We're gonna watch a couple of his videos. Okay. We'll watch. Ooh, Parliaments. I used to like Parliaments. We'll watch a Sig review. And we'll watch his most recent video, the most recent video that we can find on this channel. We will watch. So we'll do drink combo and a joke, which is 2 minutes, and we're gonna watch Magic Cigarette Trick. But then we're also gonna watch Sig review, which is this Parliament? Yeah, the Parliaments one. Anyway, so let's go ahead. This is an 8-year-old video, and it was the first video on his channel. It was like the greeting video or whatever they call that. So we'll go ahead and we'll watch it. It would shock you seeing what he'd do to food. I'll bet it would. He seems like that kind of guy. I like experimenting with food too. I made a nice seafood salad the other day. I took I took a couple of scallops. I took shrimp. I took eggs. I took bacon. You know, not exactly a whole seafood salad, obviously. Surf and turf salad, we'll call it that. I threw it all together. I threw some butter in there, melted butter, you know, and I mixed it up nice and good. That was really good. That was like really, really good, you know. Like I'm not, you know, I'm not averse to experimenting with food and doing some weird shit. That's not the weirdest thing you've ever seen, obviously, but you know, I like to try weird shit. I've tried beef heart, I've tried liver and stuff like that. Chicken hearts are good. That's kind of a delicacy in Brazil. You know, I would recommend trying them, but make sure they're good chicken hearts. You know, because like if you just have unseasoned chicken hearts, it's like yeah, and it's kind of hard to season them. You got to marinate them really. But and anyway, I just smacked my phone. I just smacked the phone that I paid over $200 to fix. But yeah, you know, we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna get at it. LOL. Scott was a guy who taste tested for season one's cooking challenge. No noob for demented dishes, dude. A little bit of lore for the season one taste test cooking challenge. Excuse me. I did not trust any of them to cook my food. So you may have noticed if you were watching that, it's been years since then. So, you know, you probably don't remember this, but I had a cup that I would spit into because I didn't trust any of them. Not a single one of them. Not a single one of them to cook my food at that time. I was like, nah, I'll chew it. I'm spitting it into a cup. So by the end of it, there was just like I just had a spit cup full of like their food, you know? Um yeah, season one, good times, man, good times. Um, uh, Early Cobra is very different and more coherent somehow, and then says Night of Justice, and then Gay Guy says, well, he wet brained himself. Yeah, that's probably it. You know, alcohol will do that to you. Check out the Bogrito when you watch the food videos. We'll check that one out first, Austino. Watching on Twitter on the twatter. We'll check that one out first. But anyway, magic cigarette trick. Let's get to it. 35 seconds. Ooh. Is he gonna do it again? Is he gonna do it again? The Boglim Gavita. Dude, I'm telling you, if this guy was born in 1955, he would have been 20 in 1975, which means that he would have been just in time for Ozzy Osbourne to release his shit. That was like early 70s, right? Like early 70s. Um, it would have been just in time for him to be like right where he needed to be to absolutely kill it. He would have been the coolest motherfucker back in 1976, dude. He would have been killing it, slaying, murdering, you know? This is the exact type of shit that if you were at a party in 1975, and guess what? This is what a lot of people looked like in the 70s too, from what I can see from a lot of the pictures and shit like that. He would have absolutely been he would have been thriving. Fuck surviving, he would have been thriving. The sense of humor he has, the look he has, the taste in music he has, doing fucking party tricks with his cigarette and shit like that. This guy would have crushed. All right. So we're gonna do drink combo and a joke last. We're gonna do Sig review though. All right.
YouTube, it's your favorite gothic bad boy King Cobra back at it with another freaking video. What's up? Here to do a cigarette review of.
Oh shit! Are those Southern cuts? I feel like I saw the Parliaments and then Southern cuts. Southern cuts have a special place in my heart, as well as Parliaments. Those are two cigarette brands that, back when I was a degenerate cigarette smoker, I would indulge in on occasion, and you know, I have positive feelings towards them from those days. You know.
Parliament, right there.
I was a hundreds guy though. That's the thing about Southern Cuts and Blend 27 from Marlboro. I was like, you know, I wish they had them in hundreds.
I'm in the process of making more wands to sell on Etsy, so there you
Huffing
go.
spider poison and shit. Yep.
Fire it up and I'll give you the
Oh, he was into Duster. Ooh,
color
ooh,
rundown.
yeah. That I'm sure that didn't help.
It's,
I'm
addictive
sure that
if you
shit
have
didn't
it.
help. Why is he lighting the cigarette like that?
For our next trick.
Oh, he's doing that shit. I did something. I did the same thing, but I did the same thing with this last stream, but I did it with my mouth. You can like not inhale, but you can like pull the gas in your mouth and blow it out, and it'll like that.
That's a good cigarette. I was watching some of the old episodes of the Osbournes TV show. Ozzy holds up a pack of Parliaments. He's like, "This shit'll kill you faster than crack." I got me craving Parliaments.
Couldn't make it work that time. That's just because I'm not as rad as hold on. Maybe I can make this one work.
While I'm smoking here and reviewing it, I want to give a couple shout outs. Put on my actual glasses.
This isn't gonna work. Oh yeah, that ain't gonna work. It does bother me a little bit. He doesn't pack his cigs though. I always had to make sure mine were packed. I couldn't like. You see how quick that he's taken like two hauls of the thing. I feel like Hank Hill when he's trying to teach Bobby how to smoke, but he's also like, "Don't smoke, Bobby. That boy ain't right. He's smoking cigarettes. No, you're not smoking it right, Bobby. You're hotboxing it." You know, I feel like Hank Hill right now. But like you see how quick that thing's fucking smoking. It's because he didn't pack it down. You know.
It's a good cigarette. You know, these 2 packs literally cost me 21, 22 bucks. Cigarettes are going up in prices, and it's ridiculous.
I gotta stop trying it.
But thank you, Tyler, for your $1 to PayPal. Appreciate you.
There's no like hey, I like this because of this or that. He's literally just like, yeah, this is a good cigarette. There's no like back when I started smoking cigs, I would watch this dude called Real Sig Review. I wonder if he's still around. I'm gonna look him up after this. We're not gonna watch him. I'm just curious, but like, cause like back then, like I was at a point where I was smoking not because I was like I'm addicted, but because I was like getting high and I was like, oh dude, I'll smoke a cigarette while I'm high or drunk or something like that. Social smoker type shit. And then like I'm the kind of person I want to experience like everything. Like I want to try every flavor or something like that of like, you know, different things, you know. I like trying different beers, different whiskey, different whatever. Not really whiskey, but you know, you get the idea. It's just fun. And like cigarettes were one of those things for me too. And I used to watch him and he would at least be like, okay, so I'm going to take a dry puff. He would literally take a dry puff of the cigarette and he'd be like, oh, I'm getting notes of this and that and this and that. It was almost like a wine tasting kind of thing, you know?
Alex, thank you for your $1. They say this is all that they can afford. I appreciate it. Logan, thank you for your $4.
Sometimes I do wish I could smoke cigs again, you know? I'll probably smoke one or two again in my life, but like what I'm so afraid of is that I'm gonna smoke one cig and then I'm gonna be right back on like right back to buying a pack a day, and it's gonna be like, oh, I gotta go through that bullshit again because I couldn't quit cold turkey. You know, I had to wean myself off by vaping and then stealing cigs from my uncle, who he would leave his cigarettes out on his porch, you know, and he used to smoke the same kind as me. So I'd steal a cigarette or two every night and I'd smoke one. And then eventually I would like wean myself off and I would only vape. And then I vaped for like almost as long as I smoked cigarettes. And then it was I want to say 2 or 3 years ago. Yeah, like 2 or 3 years ago, I quit vaping. I started this channel and I was vaping, and then I stopped, and I couldn't even just quit cold turkey. I had to chew fucking toothpicks. There was a point in time in this channel. If you look at some of my streams, you see me chewing on a fucking toothpick, like it's some 1930s gangster or something like that. Like that's why, because that was my crutch. I have a hard time quitting shit like that cold turkey. I gotta wean myself off. So it's like if I got addicted to cigs again, I'd be like, oh, I'm fucked. Here we go again.
$1 holler. Appreciate you.
I would literally have to lock myself in my room for 3 or 4 days and just like, not do anything. I'd have to tell my wife, like, look, you're gonna chain me. You're gonna chain me to the radiator. Chain me to the radiator, and no matter what I say, no matter what I do, don't give me any cigs. Can't find Dunhills. It's the States, so I've stuck to turquoise American spirits. I used to
Thank you for your $20.
he's just going over super chats right now, so that's why I'm kind of talking over him. Like he isn't really doing anything too crazy. Plus I want to see what other kind of cigarette brand he has. But what's it called? What was I gonna say? Yeah, I used to smoke Marb Blacks. I used to smoke Amspear Blacks, Amspear Yellow, American Spirits. I used to smoke. I went through a phase where I was smoking Camel Crush. What else did I smoke over the years? I was never really a Marlboro Red guy. That was never my thing. Like I said, I did blend number 7. I did Southern Cuts, and then eventually I settled on Newport Red 100s is what I settled on eventually.
Yeah, that fucking sucks, dude. Brian, thank you for your $1.20. He also writes, rest in power, the Prince of Darkness. Bella, thank you for your $2.50. She says, Ozzy's dad drinks on me, Cobes. Cheers. I appreciate it. Steven says, Ozzy's dead. Is this real?
Lucky Strike is my white whale. I never got to try Lucky Strike. And sure enough, they had them for season 2 and Blood Games for SIG deliveries. And I was so tempted to be like, yo, can I just like snag one of those Luckies? I just want to try a Lucky Strike. They're like the quintessential American cigarette, Feel like a World War II guy after storming the beaches of Normandy.
Ozzy never dies, brother. Exactly. He's just a click away. If you want to see Ozzy do a silly thing or listen to his music, just click play. Mister, thank you for your $1.
I never saw Lucky's, but I don't know if they just weren't sold where I was at or not.
You going live?
Honey, get our hardcore BDSM gear from the closet. I'm addicted to cigs again. All right. Again, I want to see. Is he actually gonna?
Thank you, fuck sickos. Jack writes, happy Saturday, Cobra.
Fun fact, everyone thinks World War II guys got Lucky Strikes in their rations, but they actually got USA Golds. I forget if I ever tried a USA Gold.
Miserable.
I might have. I'm sure I did.
Are more miserable than Ozzy Osbourne dying, and that's coming from one of his biggest fans.
So what?
Jessica Boyle, my ex-girlfriend.
What sig was that?
I've been bullied nonstop since I saw the.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna smoke the other ones. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna smoke the other ones, but I'm curious.
Anyway,
I'm curious, right?
YouTube, it's your favorite gothic bad boy, King Cobra, back at it with another freaking video. What's up? Here to do a cigarette shirt.
Those look like Blend 27. Those look like Blend 27 to me. Which I didn't mind Blend 27 either, but all right, so let's go back and We will see his most recent video on this channel.
What's up?
All right. It's only a little under 2 minutes long. All right. Dude, look up his food hacks. Oh, dude, we're going straight to that after this. I just wanted to check his channel proper before I went to the other channel that has all the crazy shit on it.
What's up, YouTube? So you know what we're going to do? We're going to make a
Cobes never died. He's still a click away. That's a good one. Scratch Coast. I know that's what he said.
Vodka is Nikolai because the cap is black. And as far as cheap vodka goes, this stuff is pretty fucking smooth. Not a sponsor. Although if you fuck with Potters or Fleshmans, that's your choice. Let's pour a little extra for Ozzy. There we go. A little extra for the Ozman. Now to make a screwdriver, you need vodka and you need orange juice.
He's making a fucking screwdriver. Oh boy.
I grew up drinking Tampico. And Tampico came out with this mango orange tangerine flavor. This stuff is delicious.
Dude, Tampico is barely orange juice, dude. Like, damn.
Anyone else grow up in the 90s drinking Tampico? Tampico Mon. Alright, let's pour some of that in there. Gently now. Liquid breakfast. You want to hear a shitty joke?
Yes.
What kind of mushroom's always talking smack? A shit talkie. Always talking smack. What kind of mushroom's always talking?
Yo, what the does he never he must never clean his floor under any circumstances. Zach, Tampico is like not orange juice. It's like Sunny. It's like Sunny D actually. It's basically Sunny D, but for Latinos, is what it is. It's spiritually righteous to dismiss certain people for being a certain type of ugly, right? I don't know what type of ugly. What type of ugly, Hidalgo? This is so fucking heartbreaking, man. Shit. Yeah.
Talking smack. A shit talkie. That'll do it. That's a good fucking screwdriver.
Alright. Well, get out of here. Get out of here, Kenny and Spenny.
What's up, you?
Fuck out of here. Anyway. I'm gonna grab one of my brewskis. Got ourselves a Narragansett Shandy. This is a Rhode Island classic right here, too. Dells, you know. They do like Italian ices and slushes and shit like that. I tried Sunny D again recently and it was ass. Oh yeah, there's certain things that you eat as a kid, and because you don't have any frame of reference for what good food is, you're like, wow, I love this. Plus you're a kid, so like you're really into sweet things, you know. Kids have sweet teeth. I guess would be the terminology. Like that's what happened to me when I had Sunny D. I still like High C. I still like Capri Sun. I still like Kool-Aid. But like I never buy them. Now I kind of want to. What else are things that I ate when I was a kid that I'm just like, oh, like Airheads is a good example. I would eat an Airhead here and there, but like I never look at an Airhead and think, oh, I want one of those now. But back when I was a kid, Fun Dip. I can only imagine how bad Fun Dip is. Fun Dip as a concept grosses me out. Anything where like I have to lick something and then dip it in, where like you know there is now my saliva on something outside of my mouth. once saliva exits my mouth, I don't want it anywhere back, like close to being back in my mouth. But um that was the whole thing with Fun Dip, is you lick the fucking sugar pill, the elongated sugar pill, and then you dip it in the sugar. It's literally just sugar, and then you lick it off, and then you keep dipping. There's something about that just kind of like grosses me out. But like even if it didn't gross me out, it's like nah, I don't. That's just not appealing to me. And Sunny D is one of those. I'm trying to remember other things. There were other. Nesquik. I don't know if they changed Nesquik up. I feel like maybe they did, but I don't remember it being so watery. Nesquik is fucking terrible, dude. Like even the ones you get from the store and things like that, they were just gross. They're just gross, man. Um, like it's literally, it's not milk. It's not milk. It's water and Nesquik powder. At the very least, chocolate milk is actually chocolate and milk. It's milk with chocolate syrup or powder or whatever in it. Nesquik, you can literally taste that it's just water, and like tap water. Like there's somebody at the Nesquik factory with like a bathroom faucet, and they're just like, shh. All right, powder, let's fucking screw the cap on, shake it up. It's like fucking awful, dude. Ovaltine is good. But I wasn't an Ovaltine kid. I was a Nesquik kid. It was easy to buy a Nesquik from the store or something like that. If I was gonna do chocolate milk like made at home, it would be with chocolate syrup. But yeah, like Ovaltine and Nesquik are kind of in that same thing here. But anyway, all right. So to King Cobra, I never knew you. I only just figured out about you in a more direct way today. But rest in peace. It's my understanding you were a Satanist. Hey, that's none of my business. I'm praying for you anyway. Pray that God absolves you of your sins, as I wish that he would for me too, and that he allows you into the kingdom of heaven. Rock on, my man. Anyway. Orange Tang still rules. I feel like Tang is another one of those, but maybe I just didn't make it right. Airheads still fuck. Yeah, I'm sure Airheads are still pretty good. I'm sure they're still pretty good. Overall. All right, so we have the Boglim Chronicles, courtesy of Steve DeBoss. Anyway, so we have. Ooh. Okay, so wow. Hmm. So we have three contenders right here. I'm going to leave it up to you. Do we do Frying Pan Chaos? Do we do Unhealthy Decisions, Nightmare Ramen? Or do we do Morning Process Bacteria Burger? Which one do we do? I'm going to leave it up to you guys. 1 for Frying Pan Chaos, 2 for Unhealthy Decisions, and 3 for Morning Process and Bacteria Burger. I'm gonna leave it up to you guys which one of these we do. Oh, hey, is that his Nah. I thought that was his iguana or something like that. But yeah, I'm gonna leave it up to you guys which one you want to do. It's 1, 2, or 3. Okay, I know there's oh man, what the fuck? Sort by most popular. Oh, that's not a bad idea actually. Someone says Frying Pan Chaos. All right, so we have a 1 for Frying Pan Chaos. I am gonna sort by popular too, just see what happens. Boglim Chronicles JFS gets wasted on a 5-hour stream. Sorry, I'm just taking this all in right here. All right. I vote Nightcore KingCobraJFS compilation. Where's Kentucky Fried Cobra the double down loop? Wow. I don't know I don't know which one that is. Was it over here? Ah, okay. Yeah, we can we maybe we can check this one out a little bit in a little bit, but I want to do the whatever it's called. I keep forgetting what they're called. I keep forgetting what they're called. Food hacks, or I feel like there was something else. So I have two ones. I have one, two. I have three ones. I have three ones. Okay, so we are going to go ahead and we are going to go frying pan chaos. Man, wonder what Boglim Chronicles is gonna do now that he's dead. Wow. It's crazy. It's crazy dudes that will make YouTube careers basically off of this kind of content, you know? Because like if this dude was able to get if this dude was able to get monetized, I mean, look at that. That's 51,000 views, 31,000, 65, 28. That's not the most, but like if he uploaded one of these a day and it was getting these numbers, it's like, well, honestly, that's a I'm sure that adds up to like something like worth it, you know? If you were just going to watch if you were just gonna be like, you know what, I'm gonna be Mr. fucking I'm gonna be Mr. fucking um King Cobra JFS guy. Like if that's what you were gonna do anyway, it's like, yeah, I mean you might as well get paid for it too, you know? But anyway.
To get started in data analytics,
You see what I'm talking about right there?
Experience or a degree. The Google Data Analytics Certificate will teach you to code in
I need to start the Sullivan Chronicles in the same fashion, of course.
And learning how to problem solve like an analyst would. At the end of the day,
my Anno Domini MCM XCV, that's one. No, that's I know M is melee, which is 1,000. I know C is, like I forget if it's Sen or like whatever, but I know it's 100. You know, X is 10. Is it 20? Is it literally 2025? Is that what MCMXC? Probably not. Definitely not. I was trying to see if I could read the Roman numerals there, but my favorite clip was him frying potatoes in black oil and the stove catching on fire. That is crazy. Maybe I'm being too sentimental, but Sam and the crew have a lot of wisdom or advice and commentary. This stuff should be bigger than this. What stuff specifically, Cameron Hopewell? He had to go through hours of bullshit to make this. I'm sure he did. I'm sure he did. All right, so we have Frying Pan Chaos. This is 28 minutes and 24 seconds. We're already 2 hours in. I think I'm willing to watch most, if not all of this, okay? If there's any extremely slow parts, like if it's literally just him like silent watching the shit cook, it's like, all right, well we'll hit the right skip button, you know? Oh, your comment above that says Cameron. It's sad to see such little viewers here, but I'm happy you read my comments. You have good commentary, wisdom, and advice to offer. I want to see more people paying attention. We could always use an OG. Well, I appreciate that very much, Cameron Hopewell, and I appreciate everybody that's here. You know, thank you everybody. Thank you everybody that's been here. This stream is already doing a lot better than a lot of my streams have over the last month. I have noticed my view count going down, and that's part of the reason I made that tweet the other day, talking about like, I don't know where I'll be in a year, because like, if I'm being honest with you guys, I'm looking at my life and I'm looking at some of the changes that seem to be around the corner, and one of those, like those changes may make it very hard, if not impossible, for me to keep doing this in the way that I was. The only way that I could keep doing it is if it was something that I was able to make enough money off of to justify it, but I'm not doing that right now, obviously. So I'm kind of in a situation where I'm planning for the future, and I don't just plan for tomorrow. I plan for like where I'm going to be 6 months from now a lot of the time, and I plan for every contingency. And the contingency that I am planning for, if I'm being honest with you guys, is that I might not be streaming like that. I might not be Mr. E-Boy, you know, I might fall off the map or something like that. You know, it is what it is. Things change, you know, what you gonna do. But like, I just want you guys to understand that I do really appreciate you. You know, I appreciate everybody who has popped in, whether you're a regular, whether you're only here for like, you know, a little bit, whether you were here for a while and then you left, you know, you stopped coming around. I can literally remember some people who used to be here all the time that they're not here anymore. And I haven't seen them in a long time, and I'm just like, oh, well, I hope they're doing all right, you know? I appreciated that they would spend that time with me in the first place. Um, if you do want to help me out, I'll say I would appreciate it if you would share my stuff. It would also be good if you would give me some ideas for stuff that you want to see. And another thing too is that like if you have questions for me about whatever, feel free to ask it in whether it's questions on here or if it's questions where it's like you hit me up on Twitter and you want me to make a video, or even if you don't want me to make a video and you just you know want help or something like that, you know, you can let me know. You can let me know, and I will help you out to the best of my ability. You know, I enjoy doing this. That's why I do it. And if I'm being honest with you, this is one of the few joys that I have in life. I'm gonna shut up about myself. I'm gonna shut up about myself in a second. It's just that somebody in the chat mentioned something, so you know, I'm trauma dumping. Now I'm crying. I'm crying tears. But what was I gonna say? Anyway, what was I gonna say? Fucking sorry, I lost my train of thought. Dude, I legit lost my train of thought. Fuck, I know what I was talking about, but I was gonna say something else. But yeah, if you wanna hit me up, oh yeah. Oh fuck. Well, whatever it was I was gonna say, I just want to say thank you guys. You know, thank you so much. Oh yeah. If I'm being honest with you guys, like I've talked about it in a way that is meant to be a cautionary tale. Like you should listen to the things that I say and not take it as me just trauma dumping. Take it as what I want it to be, which is a cautionary tale. Streaming is one of the few joys that I have in life. I forgot how to have fun, and I only realized that this summer. I went to the beach for the first time in years, and I remembered what it's like to have fun. I went into Boston for the first time in years. I remembered what it's like to have fun. I have unfortunately found myself in a situation where, because Massachusetts is so fucked up, I constantly have to work to be able to survive. And not just that, but I have fallen prey to narcissists, like not even just narcissists, like narcissistic sociopaths, you know? People who, when I finally escape them, I'm going to tell you guys the stories, and you're going to be like, damn, that's what you were doing this whole fucking time? Fuck, man. You know? And it makes me wonder, you know? It makes me wonder about things, but you know, so like just what I'm trying to say with that is like, one, you know, like take it as a cautionary tale. Don't be like me. Be very careful about who you get involved with. Just because someone's not like robbing banks or selling drugs, it doesn't mean they're the kind of person you want to be in bed with, right? But then two, like, thank you for being here with me in one of the few times where I can actually feel free, like I can forget my problems and not have to worry about it, and where I can just enjoy myself and have fun. You know, like sincerely, thank you guys so much. You know, but anyway, enough of that bullshit. Just saw a crazy post. Somehow Letty catching strays from his death. I can only imagine what's being said. I can only imagine. You know, I hope Letty's doing all right. You know, I know she was in Houston or wherever it was for the Ice Poseidon thing. Anyway.
If you haven't had Jimmy Dean's croissant sausage cheese and egg sandwiches, I think they're delicious. Not a sponsor.
This dude is a
and I'm like,
not a sponsor.
Buttery, flaky. Just
this dude is
it's got a taste texture for me that I really like.
I can't tell if he's drunk or hungover.
I think to myself, how
of course
can
he's
you
got
make
the
it
skull
more
cut.
Epic? I'm gonna have to fry up some Spam and some bacon. I got some thick cut cherry wood bacon and a little bit of maple flavored Spam. And what I normally do when I put Spam and bacon on a sandwich is I'll fry up the thick cut bacon with a little bit of country crock, original.
Fucking country crock.
I reckon my fans want an actual food hack that doesn't just involve me eating a salad for shock value.
Like,
oh my
I forget,
God,
is country crock butter or is it mashed potatoes? I'm pretty sure it's a butter substitute.
Anyone seen Cobra eat a salad? That's a hearty looking salad, folks. Here's our ranch. Let's try the ranch separately first.
Yo, he just took a fucking sip of the ranch like he was taking a shot, bro. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. Yo, like, I actually work with a dude that kind of reminds me of King Cobra a little bit, except he's not a drunk. He's got, like, the same kind of habits, though. He's got the same kind of habits. He's got the same... He doesn't have a similar look in the exact way, but he's got, like, a similar phenotype to King Cobra. And it's just like... oh, fuck, man.
Second.
What if you can create your own website by saying, this is what I want? With Wix, you can.
Hold on, let me turn on fucking ad block.
But what is this? No, some of that turkey. Grab some of that beef.
What's your strongest martial art? I've always preferred striking.
My dad doesn't give a shit if I go live on my YouTube channel. And I do have like an entire open can of maple spam. I'm gonna cut out 2 fat slices for like each sandwich that I make. And I want to fry those 2 slices up in the bacon grease and country crock original grease. It's pretty straightforward. Slap some country crock in your pan, fry your bacon up in that greasy goodness, then fry the spam up in that bacon and buttery spread greasy goodness. I keep my fridge as cold.
You should talk as the video is playing, not like you'll miss much. Well, part of it is that I have to talk over him, which is really annoying. Like it's like I said, I'm gonna skip through. You know what? He's just kind of explaining. He's like, as long as he's just explaining, I'm gonna skip parts. You know.
So these pieces are gonna get fried up. Let's put these up. 1 second.
Can you put yourself in a knee bar naked on OnlyFans? Of course.
And then we're gonna take all that spam that we fry. Next. Yes. 1 second. It's simple cooking math, YouTube.
He couldn't have the camera facing his stove or anything.
So if I take 2 regular sized pieces, tear them in half, and throw on some country crock, turn the stove on, I think we can make something happen. I got these old Trapper original.
I just put the volume up, Brad.
These are pretty fucking tasty. What if I were to stack them with some Fritos jalapeno cheddar sauce? These are delicious. With this cheddar jalapeno sauce.
He's making it in his bedroom?
Mm-hmm. YouTube. We got some fresh cooked bacon cooking up in that pan. We got 4 slices. I want to flip them. Let's get them flipped over to this other side and get them cooked. Beautiful. The thing about like when I fry up bacon or spam for a sandwich is I like to let it cool off so I don't burn my fingers or burn my mouth when I add to it. You know, cheers. Well,
the fucking
that's just my fucking luck.
The fucking Dragon Ball Z like teleporting thing.
I burnt the bacon, so I'm gonna put that in the pan to cool off.
That fucking, oh my dude.
God damn it.
That spatula, bro. That spatula.
it is still bacon at the end of the day, so fucking useless, YouTube. I didn't mean to cook it that fucking long. And everyone can give me shit for it. I don't care. I deserve it.
Like I'm a slob, but like this is like a level that is like absolutely awful.
Literally, you know what I'm saying? This is the kind of crap my fans and YouTube trolls live for. Watching me fuck up.
Bro, look at all that smoke. Look at all that fucking smoke.
Like, Cobra, you belong in a group home. You can't cook worth a shit.
Yo, what's going on, Neon? How you doing?
Happens to the best of us.
Oh my dude.
I'll splash some country clock in there. You're not a sponsor.
Fuck, man.
And I'm gonna throw the Spam slices into that greasy goodness.
Oh my.
And then of course I drop the fucking butter container.
He dropped the butter.
Spill any of it. Fucking useless piece of shit that I am. Just because I already know for a fucking fact that I burnt the shit out of the bacon, this fucking food hack's already gonna taste like shit. So if you want to see how I make the rest of it, drop that slice in there. Then help yourself. Like I already know for a fact, I already ruined the food hack because I burnt the shit out of the bacon. Trying to be all flashy on YouTube. And I'm like, whatever. Let's put the Spam on that greasy goodness. Put that back on the stove. And I'm like, you know,
I tried Spam once, but I didn't fry it. I feel like that's probably why I didn't like it very much. Thanks for hopping in, Neon.
Sack of shit.
I know it smells insane in there, dude.
You burnt the bacon.
I guarantee you, it smells like grease and sweat.
Spam without burning it. This will be a fucking
and dirty laundry.
Challenge.
Grease, sweat, and dirty laundry. I would put money on it.
To like not fuck up and like make something that looks delicious and appealing. Of course, after that fucking fiasco, I'm not going to be sitting here giving.
This is cooking over hours.
On how to properly.
This is cooking over hours. So he is. So he is cooking for hours, is what you're saying. Like he cooks the bacon, he just lets it sit for like an hour and a half. Then he cooks the Spam, he lets it sit for an hour and a half.
Here's the humanizing aspect of it. Like, oh great, Cobra's sitting here making a stupid ass fucking cooking video, food hack. Oh, this will be amazing. Let's watch him.
I'll have to try that Austin Oxys
out of a goddamn sausage, egg, and Jimmy Dean croissant sandwich.
Moby 00 says King Cobra was a legend, but none of the food he made could have ever actually tasted good. I'm sure it was probably all wretched.
Perfectionally. Go ahead and give me shit. My food hack fucking abilities suck. And the only reason people watch or tune in to watch my videos is to watch me fuck up. And then lose my temper because I fucked up. Because that's my autism. And I'm like, you know what? I want to control my autism. This is a minor setback. It happens to the best of us. I got the stove turned down low. You're useless. You're a fucking stupid wanker. You're a donut sandwich. You're a loser. You're nobody. You try to act like you're so cool because you're King Cobra, you know, and you want to show off your cooking skills. Well, like, nobody's impressed. Like, anybody can fry bacon and fucking Spam and butter spread and call it a meal. You're nothing special. You're just a fucking stupid alcoholic who fucking loves fatty food.
I'm gonna try Cobra's Mist tomorrow, though. Half Blue Moon, half 12-hour Monster Energy. All right, so he's.
1 second, I want to flip the Spam.
I want to flip the Spam. Yeah, if he gets to points where
that Spam fresh.
Look at that. Look at all that grease and butter that it's being fried in. If he just sits down and, because this is a 30-minute long video, if he's just sitting there like answering like fucking viewers and shit like that, I'm just gonna skip through that for the most part.
Off the stove. I'm gonna give that a flip. Watch out! It's getting a little crispy on the other side here.
That shit is straight
I
burnt.
got too much more time.
That shit is straight
burn
burnt.
the shit out of this either. But I'll be watching this like a hawk. It's on a lower temperature. So we got some fried spam.
Damn, bro.
Fuck off. I'm sitting here like, you know what would be really fucking good? To put maple fried spam and bacon on a fucking breakfast sandwich. Just to burn the shit out of the bacon. And make an ass of myself.
He was a good
loser.
dude, didn't go out of his way to be mean to others, chilling, making weird food and drinks, unlike other locals.
I embrace it. Like I don't want any trauma with anyone. I hate sickos. I hate the trolls. I hate myself. And I hate sickos more than I hate myself. So I'm like, you know what?
So like was this dude a Satanist?
You know, fucking I already know the food hack's gonna taste like shit because I burnt the bacon. Point. It's just okay, you know, this is embarrassing. Like,
there's
okay,
the spam that he burnt the shit out of.
The spam's a little burnt on the bottom. But like, I'm checking
that
both
shit,
sides.
That shit looks like burnt toast. Like he's not showing it very well, but like there's no flop to it. There's no give to it. It's just a brick now. There's no moisture in it anymore to give it a little elasticity. The elasticity is gone. But yeah, sorry to pause it again, Mr. Baldwin. I know you really wanna see this, but like, Moby said he was a good dude, didn't go out of his way to be mean to others, was just chilling, making weird food and drinks unlike other locals. Yeah, like, and that's kind of why I get upset at the world sometimes, because like I think someone like this, even if he's eccentric and stuff like that, like that doesn't mean he deserves to have like bad things said or done about him. You know, it's not. I mean, like the worst thing that I saw is that maybe he shouldn't own pets. You know, it's not like he was like, oh yes, I'm gonna buy a whatever and like, you know, like beat the fuck out of it or whatever. He just like he's just not equipped to own pets. That's it. You know. But like people are just mean. People just fucking suck, you know, and they're cynical, you know, to the point where like you can't just be different, like no matter what the difference is. Like the second you're not like what they consider to be like acceptable in an acceptable range of behavior, they want to like go at you, you know. Someone like King Cobra is a tragic figure. If anything, you should feel bad for the life that he lived. You know, given some of the things that he was doing and some of the situations he found himself in, and you know, with his issues with the I just realized he's got a big fucking head, dude. But you know, like you shouldn't be rude to people. You shouldn't be awful to people just cause they're like weird and shit like that. That's not a good reason, you know. But a lot of people, and a lot of the people who do this kind of thing, they're also fucking weirdos like that. I think what it is they kind of see a bit of themselves in someone like King Cobra, or maybe they feel like King Cobra is worse than them. And because of that, they either want to kill the part of themselves that they hate, so they attack someone like King Cobra, or they're like, aha, well, yeah, I mean, sure, I suck, but like I don't suck as bad as King Cobra does, so I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna fuck with this. I'm gonna fuck with him, haha. Let's make fun of him, call him an alcoholic who just likes fatty foods and stuff like that. And it's like, when did he ever say he was anything, you know, as to where you have to be the one to remind him that he's an alcoholic with bad fucking taste in food and stuff like that, you know? It really, like, it just sucks, man. People suck. People are just bad, you know, and that's the battle that I fight, is not becoming cynical. You know, I could say so many things about so many different people whenever I get a little bit upset about them. Like, I notice things. I read people very well. I know people's intentions, and I learn things just from watching, and like, you know, like people also talk. People talk all the time. So like I get info about people, not because I'm like muck raking, but because somebody's just like, oh, and did you hear what happened with this, right? But like I'm not gonna be rude to people, you know. Like I don't want to be that guy who's like, oh, I'm gonna sit you know when someone is almost like you know when someone is almost like sitting on bad um when someone is like sitting on information, almost like they're waiting for you to get on their nerves so that they can be like, and you know what? Your shirt fucking sucks. You look stupid in that thing. Like that type of shit. Like, oh, and you know what? Fucking your friend John doesn't even actually like you. He was talking shit about you. Like that type of shit. Like, I don't want to be that guy, you know? And it takes a lot of restraint. It takes a lot of restraint. It takes a lot of self-control. It takes me not going with my gut and being like, oh yeah, Letty, well, you know what? Like, you know, as an example, when me and Letty were beefing, right? Like it takes a lot. It takes a lot, you know? But like it matters. You know, it's good for the soul to not be that way. And you're feeding your soul McDonald's. You're feeding your soul slop when you allow yourself to become that. And soon you become a dirty person. You become a dirty individual when you get into the habit of like being that kind of person who's going to be like, hey, this guy's not bothering anybody, but he is also a degenerate alcoholic who has bad eating habits. So I'm going to let him know that. You know, it's like that's just awful, bro. You know? That's just awful. Fucking, oh yeah, I don't think you fucked with him, Brad Baldwin, but I was thinking about some of the people who were like saying shit like that's why I kept saying alcoholic with bad eating habits, because that's what somebody said to the dude. And it's like, man, that's kind of fucked up. Like you don't think he knows that? I need to remind you, Scott, you're a cool guy. Hey, thank you very much, Neon. I appreciate you. You're a cool guy too. You know, thank you for everything over the years. Unlike many people, Cobra was always unapologetically himself. Yeah, you know. And good for him, man. Good for him. You know, good for him for just being like, nah, fuck it, I'm gonna be me. You know, it is really hard to be that way. You know, that's part of the reason why or a lot of people think I don't have personality. You can ask anybody that actually knows me. I have personality. I can laugh, I can joke, I can be goofy and shit like that. But like, I got into the habit of covering that up and being very stoic and monotonous and things like that because early on I got attacked by so many people for literally no reason. You know, and I was just like, well, I don't like having to put up with this, so I guess I'll just not like show people my true personality. You know, you guys get what is closer to my true personality than anybody in my life. You know, other than that, it's like people at the gym. You know, because that's like the place that I feel most comfortable doing that. Or like, you know, my wife. You know, even my in-laws don't 100% get my real personality. If I'm being completely and totally honest with you. You know, I've become very guarded. You know, and it's tough. You know, I've had it happen to me. So like, good for this dude. In a way, he's even braver than I am. If we're being honest here.
Eyes of it here.
I almost just like took a drink like that. Like, well,
oh my fucking god, dude.
Oh. Scott is a cool guy unless you talk shit about his eco, dude. Fucking don't even get me started, David. I don't even mean to get that upset about it either. It's just like one of those things. It's like fucking shut up, you know. Dude, shut up. Dude, shut up. I'm doing okay. I know what I'm doing. Shut up.
And I'm like, you know what? It is what it is. I'm not letting the fried spam and the bacon go to waste.
Scott, I feel like you're a solid dude. I try my best to be a solid dude, you know?
I hate wasting food.
Oh, holy fuck, man. Look at that. I think he's about to take a bite. I think he's going to take a bite.
Let me see what I can do. Hold on.
Oh, man. I thought he was going to take a bite, but let's go back.
I hate wasting food.
Oh, man. That is supposed to be spam. That is supposed to be spam. Man. Fucking Scott, I feel like you're a solid dude. I try to be a solid dude. I make it a point to try my best to be a solid dude. You know, when I say I'm gonna be there, I'm gonna be there. You know, that's like thank, because a lot of people thought that that's actually me, that I'm actually like a creep like that. I'll be honest with you, I'm a flirt. But I ain't creepy about it. You know, not the way that I was on Fish Tank. You know, and because I held on to that joke that was suggested to me by both Jet and Sam during season 1, people really started to think that I'm actually the kind of guy who's like, oh, so you want private lessons? Like, fuck. What's it called? And like, the reason I did that though was because they asked me to do it, and I was like, well, all right, I want to be a team player. You know, sometimes I'm a solid dude at the expense of like something of mine, and that's not even really a good thing, you know. But like, I was just trying to be a team player. They asked me to do something. I was like, okay, sure, you know, whatever.
Let me see what I can do. Hold on. Oh my.
You know,
So check this out.
I don't want to be like everybody else. I don't want to be the kind of person that fucking sucks. So yeah, he's got 4 more pieces of bacon with even more butter. Even more butter. Doesn't matter that the fat is gonna render and there's gonna be grease and shit like that. It doesn't matter. He's got to put the butter in there. Just to make damn sure. Just to make damn sure. But yeah, like it's you know, I don't want to be like a lot of the other people out there who are pieces of shit. They're the types of people who are flighty, you know. They'll be around you for as long as they're getting something from you, but then as soon as they're done with you, as soon as they either don't want what you have anymore, or if they've taken everything from you, all of a sudden they're not hitting you up, they're not answering your calls or anything like that. I don't want to be that guy. You know, for one thing, I don't keep extraneous people around in the first place. That way I don't have situations like that. But then in addition to that, I want to be able to help people out whenever I can, if it's somebody that I feel like I should or want to or whatever, you know. And I don't want to be a fair weather friend. I don't want to be the guy who, like, you know, as soon as things aren't like going my way, I'm like, oh, but you know what, fuck this and fuck you, you know. That's the last thing I want to do, is cannibalize people, because that's what happens. People cannibalize each other, and that's disgusting to me. And you know, I've gone in the other direction with that.
And like I did last time, with a little bit of country crock, and I'll watch these a little bit more closely. So
wait. Brad Baldwin says, Scott, you're overlooking the fucking stainless pan. Is this a stainless steel pan? Is this supposed to be a stainless steel pan, or was it Teflon? I figured it was supposed to be Teflon, but is this stainless steel? Because to me it looked like it was supposed to be one of those Teflon, one of those non-stick pans. If that's stainless steel, that is just about the worst thing that I have ever seen. That is the absolute most heinous, disgusting, horrible thing that I have ever seen, and I cannot believe that I am watching this guy cook out of it. I feel dirty I feel dirty by association. Baby. Come look at this. Wait a sec. Yeah, the thing's down. Doesn't that look like a Teflon pan, like one of the non-stick pans?
Yeah, it looks like.
I'm being told this is a stainless steel pan that has just never been washed, and because of that, there's grease and stains and shit all over it.
It's gross.
Apparently, he never washed his pans. Austin Oxy says, "What's the problem? It's just seasoned, guys." Yeah. What white people don't season their pans, baby. I'm sure you guys do this in Brazil all the time. That seems like a Brazilian thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'll bet it's a Brazilian thing. Watch it, baby. Baby.
Yeah. That's not a Brazilian thing.
I'm gas. Anyway, grit. Grit. It's called flavor. Yes. He's cooked in that pan by observation 300 times and never washed it once. I would believe you.
Time with a little bit of country crock, and I'll watch these a little bit more closely.
Just a little bit of country crock, guys. Only a little bit. You don't want too much of the country crock. Imagine, dude. I don't want to imagine the smell, bro. I was at fuck
that
it.
bacon like a hawk, and I'll get back to you when it's fully cooked.
I was saying, I was actually like kind of getting hungry.
That's a bloody fucking
because like truthfully, none of this is that. I wouldn't eat if he tried to serve me that, I wouldn't eat it. But the idea of a breakfast sandwich right now, or maybe some spam and some bacon, and oh my gosh, he's pouring the country crock in there. What is he doing with the country crock, bro?
Oh,
what is he doing with the country crock?
Hotch, that burned the fuck out of me.
Oh
okay,
no.
Let's be careful.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh, please tell me he's not going to use that. That is black.
The bacon I cooked.
That is blacker than midnight, dude. That is, oh my gosh.
This one ain't burnt to a crisp.
Oh my.
You know.
Man. Fuck.
I seriously want to punch myself in the face as hard as I can.
Even if he doesn't use it, it's like,
because
even if he doesn't use that for the dish, it's like, man, just seeing that was like, oof. Moby 00, is that why the butter and fat is melting is dark brown? That's got to be exactly it. That's got to be exactly it. Oh, Scott, you don't want to know about his mac and cheese. I even know it was not right at all. Oh, dude, I could only imagine what his mac and cheese is like.
Isn't Cobra being a little anal?
I like cooking. I like cooking random stuff and new stuff. This is making me not want to cook anything ever again.
And the only reason why I watch him is to laugh at his videos. I just burn my fucking leg pouring grease into a bowl that I can have for a topping.
That's left out overnight bacon.
You shouldn't be able to like smack it against the plate like and make musical noise with it. To me, that's too crispy for my taste. Are you gonna eat it? Absolutely. If it gets my fans
his mac and cheese was milk and cream free. Just boil the noodles in ranch. That is
we're so
heinous,
miserable
bro.
about ourselves. Because you know how it is.
That is fucking
when
heinous.
Cobra's sitting there fucking tearing his asshole.
You could tell he was having trouble eating towards the end. His teeth were in gnarly shape. I'm sure they were.
The chicken or
I went to the dentist, right, a couple of times. They did like mad fillings. It was 3 on top, 4 on bottom. I haven't been to the dentist in years, all on the left side. And I think they're scamming me. I got to be honest with you, because they showed me my my x-rays. They showed me my x-rays and they helped me to identify cavities that needed to be fixed versus cavities that didn't need to be fixed, and then teeth that didn't have any cavities, and as well as fillings and stuff like that. And I'm looking at my shit and I'm like, okay, so these are the teeth they just did. I don't see any fucking cavities there. At least not ones that they said that would need to be filled. What the fuck is going on here? What are you guys doing? You know? But they did 3 on top, 4 on bottom, right? And they fucked them up. My teeth still hurt. My teeth have been hurting since then. They left high spots in there, and I went and I got the high spots fixed. They didn't fix them though. Not completely. It's a lot better. You know, I can bite down a lot easier this time, but the fucking thing is it still hurts. Even when I go to floss, it hurts a lot on the tooth. And it's like, if I figure out that they fucked up my teeth just like doing cavities that weren't actually there or didn't need to be done because they could have recalcified, I might knock the fucking doctor out. Seriously, fucking I and the thing is they fucked up my insurance. My insurance only pays up to a certain amount, and once you hit that threshold, they're not going to pay anymore. So, like, let's say it's like $2,000, right? They'll pay $2,000, whether it's 2,000 in one sitting, or if it's like 200 in one sitting, 200 in another one, and then 200 in another one, all the way up until you hit 2,000, right? I don't have to pay a fucking thing out of pocket, even a copay. They maxed it out and then went over. So now they're trying to hit me up saying you owe us $300. And then I have another fucking appointment that's coming up, and they were like, "Oh, we'll push that one back then, because your insurance is up. We'll push that one back." And it's like, honestly, and that appointment was specifically for the teeth that they originally told me they had to do. They told me they had to do some teeth down here. There was like 2 teeth because there was 2 cavities, in between the teeth. I wasn't flossing well enough apparently. And then the next time I come in, they do one whole side, and I'm just like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? So now I'm like, I'm ghosting them. They want 300 out of me, and I'm gonna like, literally, I'm gonna try and find another dentist and be like, hey, look, you're not gonna get any money from me. I'm just curious, like, where are the cavities here? And if they tell me, oh no, you don't have any cavities on this side, I'm gonna go back there and I'm gonna have some nice things to say to them. I'm gonna give the dentist a handshake, maybe a pat on the back, What a fucking asshole, They're gonna do cavities that I apparently don't even need, and then they're gonna turn around and they're gonna be like, "Oh, by the way, we fucked up, so you have to pay us money now. Oh, and your teeth still hurt. You can't chew on the left side. Oh, well, give it till over the weekend." Literally, that's what they told me. Every time they grind my teeth down further, I'm like, oh no, it's getting better, but it still hurts. And eventually the doctor got fucking bored and was like, "Well, just give it over the weekend, see if it gets any better." Fucking, he's a fad, is what he is. He's a fad. Dentists are fads. It's a fad. It's gonna go out of style someday. That's what he is. He's a fad. Fucking bitch. Anyway. Dentists suck, bro. It's really hard to find a good one. Yeah, like I gotta hit up my parents because they went to this guy, and I'm not sure if they still go to this guy. Like I didn't get recommended by my parents. We're gonna play in a second. I apologize. This is KingCobraJFS, not Scott Sullivan MMA. But it was just like, fuck off, dude. Sounds like they just fucked up a nerve in your mouth hole. Nah, because what it is if there's a high spot in the filling, which has literally never happened to me before. I've had multiple fillings put in over the course of my life. And I've never had a moment where like I bite down and I'm like, that hurts, and they're like, oh, you must have a high spot. We're gonna have to grind that back down. It was one and done. Never had to go back for the cavity again after it was filled. Right. All of a sudden, I have to I'm talking to these guys and I'm like, hey, so yeah, like my shit still fucking hurts, dude. What's going on? And they're like, oh, it must be a high spot. It's like, when was that ever a thing? That's new. I'm 30 years old, just figuring out about this. Fucking A, dude. Anyway, sorry, I'm just I'm trying to read some of this. We should find we should find where he lives and give him a really firm handshake on his nuts, says Joe Butt Slasher. That'd be a funny one. They wanted to shave your teeth down to the chip. What the fuck? No, not to the chip. They wanted to fill. They put fillings in, and the fillings were too high because they have to construct like the teeth. Apparently, I would assume there's some kind of constructive aspect to it where like they can fuck it up and they can put too much in, and because of that, your bite is unnatural and it hurts. So they have to grind it down to get it to the point where your teeth don't hurt, Man, ridiculous. But anyway.
It's about done. Look at it. Look at it. It's not like super burnt. How dare he burn the bacon? Fuck him.
Fuck him.
Fuck him.
Fuck him.
How dare Cobra burn the bacon?
How dare Cobra burn the bacon?
Well, I should have taken that off the pan a little bit sooner, but I was so wrapped up in like getting the cooking video and making the angles look pretty. It's like, well, fuck you, Josh. I ruined the bacon again. A little crispier than I wanted it to. I'm getting fuck.
It's crazy. I forget who mentioned it, but he said that everything comes out black because of the pan, and it's like, yeah,
so fucking
I believe it.
Tired of this shit. This bacon's a little crispier than I want it to be, and like at this point, I'm just so sick and tired of recooking it and fucking up on it. Like today's just not my day for cooking bacon.
Oh, you were talking to Moby. Okay,
I'll let this cool off and take a deep breath before I lose my fucking mind and pull all my fucking hair out and scream and yell. I think, okay, I got time to sit here and shoot the shit with the camera while it's cooking. And it's like, no, you really don't. Nice, Cobra. Really fucking nice. I'm so mad right now. I want to throw this against the wall, but that's not going to solve anything. And quite frankly, I'm sick and tired of recooking this gun. Oh my god, dude. Dude, deep breath.
I mean, Spam doesn't burn in fucking 10 minutes, dude. It's
If
black.
I'm gonna remake
Yeah.
it one last time, so be it.
I mean, maybe it was really hot. Maybe the pan was really hot. Oh my gosh, dude.
Oh god.
Yeah,
man,
and that's not
deep
like
breath.
burnt bacon.
Burnt from my face.
Like if that was actually crispy burnt bacon, even if it was thick, like it would have got to a point where it was so dry and brittle that like he wouldn't have been like, you saw the little bend, right? He had to bite down and tear a little bit. If it was as burnt as it looks, it would have been like crunch. You know, it would have been a crunch. He wouldn't have had to like bend down to bite or anything like that. What's it called? Sorry, this thing's actually hitting my head a little bit. My head's swimming a little bit, you know. But I have a feeling it's only that black because of the pan, like somebody said, you know, like Brad apparently said.
Will Cobra cook the bacon right, or will he fuck up like he always does?
You know, Joe, I knew somebody was gonna make a joke like that when I did that. That's why I was like, oh fuck. I was literally thinking, oh fuck, I just walked into one.
I do apologize for being melodramatic on my cooking videos. I've been super depressed, and I suffer from Asperger's and OCD, everything has to be perfect. Now that I got it to the point, all I gotta do is let the bacon cool off, and it's perfectly cooked. I do apologize for my autistic spasmic activity in my last cooking videos. I'm a perfectionist, and I suffer from Asperger's on top of that. You know, like, I try to make things kosher and cool for y'all, but it is what it is. If you followed the progress to this point, I've fried up some thick cut bacon.
I can barely understand what this dude's saying.
Some maple spam, and I saved the grease from the pan which I cooked.
Oh my gosh!
The grease and the fried spam.
All of that butter.
I want to find a way to incorporate this into the recipe.
All of that country crock.
These are Old Trapper original.
That is the worst thing I have ever seen.
Beef jerky stick.
Oh my! Oh no! Oh no, man! Oh no! Oh fuck!
Oh my! Stop it! Stop it! and I'm gonna
man.
need this
Oh,
bacon
dude.
grease.
And you know what the crazy thing is? If I didn't know what that was, I'd be like, oh, I don't even like whatever that thing he had was. It looked like some kind of fucking sausage thing or whatever. Oh, he's just got like some honey mustard for his sausage. Oh, that's really thick honey mustard. I wonder if he made it himself. Huh, that's funny. But no, knowing what it is, that's like the worst fucking every fucking time he does something, I'm like, I think that's the worst thing I've ever seen. Oh man. Fuck, dude. Oh man. Oof.
Well, that is sludginess. Good lordy. And then like take that
Oh,
greasy,
again.
unhealthy bacon
Oh,
and
ooh,
oh, look at that. Hold on.
ooh, this is making me feel sick, bro.
Oh my god. And
Oh
this
my,
jalapeno Fritos
oh,
cheddar cheese. This makes great for like dip or like chips or what have you. I don't have a cell phone, so I can't film all this. So I gotta, you know, do it by the camera here. I'm gonna take some bacon bits, real bacon bits from Hormel. Maybe throw a couple in there for flavor. So you see the grease collected from the bacon and the fried spam being hit with that cheddar jalapeno sauce and the bacon bits. Let's stir that around a little bit. Mozzarella.
I,
Let's stir that.
I was
Being
kind
hit
of
with that
zoning
cheddar
out for a
jalapeno
second.
bacon. So
Did he just do what I think he did?
real bacon bits from Hormel. Maybe throw a couple in there for
Just
flavor.
imagine the rock in his stomach
You see
after all
like
that,
the
dude.
grease
I don't know how he died with a
from the
gallbladder.
bacon and the fried spam. Being hit with that cheddar jalapeno sauce and the bacon bits. Let's stir that around a little bit. Mozzarella cheese from Clint. Triple cheddar cheese. Oh shit. I poured this little chunk like that. And I just like that. Goes without saying. I want to throw in some of that Frank's Red Hot Buffalo sauce. Just a couple little squirts in there. I'm going to take that bacon grease, that buttery greasy, and all that love, and just stir that around town. And what I'm going to do is microwave this right here, all the cheese and the grease. You got the Jimmy Dean croissant sausage, egg, and cheese on points. Sausage, egg, and cheese croissant sandwiches are delicious. Alright, so we got our frozen sandwiches. These are delightful. If you ever see these in the grocery store, I would recommend. And why not layer it with stuff? Yeah, there we go. A little schmear on there. Oh, this recipe is not heart healthy, by the way. But that's what I do with the bottom buns. Just a little schmear on both sides there. Okay, so I managed to, like I said, make some bacon here that wasn't too terrible, I guess. Had a bit of a wobbler trying to get it properly cooked, but it's all good. I took that the fried spam, stick it on top here like that.
Of course he had to. Of course he had to do one of the fucking Smokies or whatever the hell those are called. Of course he had to do one of those. I don't know what it is, but there's something about the way he's putting that thing on right now that is just like it's like my mind has fractured. I feel like I've been one-shotted by King Cobra. Honestly, I feel like there was Scott before seeing this, and there is Scott after seeing this, and there's no going back. I can only look forward, and I just have to try my best to move on. I have to try my best to just forget about it, but I won't. I'm never gonna forget this.
Try to give each piece like two little And this may have to be microwaved for a hot minute, but it's all good. And little capful on each bottom bun here, just for a little heat. We got some Andy Chaps cheddar fries. These are delightful. So
How did this guy live to 34?
I think that's enough chips for both buns.
How did this dude live to the age of 34? If that's how he's eating and then he's drinking like a motherfucker, he's smoking. It is a miracle that he made it to his mid-30s. That is, I am, and I'm willing. I know this is definitely not his worst thing. I know this is definitely not the worst thing he's ever made.
Nice, add a nice little crunch with them jerky sticks. I may have to watch these so they don't like slide up when I nuke them in the microwave. I'll microwave those two sandwiches for like maybe 2 minutes. Boop, 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 boop. Put it in the microwave, nuke it, and then boom, Bob's your uncle, you got sandwiches. I may have to step off camera and like make sure they don't like, because if you microwave it and that shit gets all melted, it'll fucking jostle around, they gotta restack it, and it's like, yeah, Cobra fam. That buffalo sauce is pretty good. I like this stuff. Well, all right, let's set these in the microwave to get.
Oh, fuck the roach burrito.
So I microwaved the entire plate for like 1:30 in a high-powered microwave, and the cheese is already starting to melt from the bottom bun. Ay, tamale, that's hot. So I'm gonna let these little delicious bastards cool off. They smell fantastic. I'm not gonna lie, this would be the second time of me recording this, because the first time I recorded me trying these sandwiches, the audio wasn't very loud. Made me feel like a schmuck, but anyways.
Alright, we'll do roach burrito. I don't want to watch a whole other half hour though, so we will skip through it closer to the end where we're gonna see the we're gonna get to see
I can feel the grease coming off my fingertip.
The final, when he's assembling it all.
The fried spam, the bacon, the jerky, you see the cheese.
Hold up. I don't know what this looks like, but it doesn't look like spam. It doesn't look like anything edible. It literally looks like a piece of rubber that he threw on top of that thing. It also almost looks like the egg is not even cooked. It looks like he's eating this frozen. Fuck, man. Fuck, dude. Oh, man.
With the fried spam, the bacon, the jerky, you see the cheese, and the chipsticks. It has a decent little food hack. I'm gonna have a little
Taste the
wobble
biscuit.
making the bacon and this and that, but
there's that fucking boomer. There's that boomer chick. She's like, taste the biscuit, taste the goodness of the biscuit with the butter sauce or whatever shit. All right. King Cobra JFS. Roach up. All right, this is only a little under a 9-minute one. Bug infested Bogrito. Play the song. What song? That song. I forget what it's called though. paused it because there's almost like a you remember the old JonTron videos, you know? There's almost a JonTron, like an old JonTron sort of feel to this, you know? I mean, just listen to that music right there. That's classic JonTron.
What up, YouTube? We have a California breakfast crunch wrap with bacon, cheese, egg, guacamole, extra hash browns, tomatoes, steak, 3-cheese blend, and creamy jalapeno sauce. We got a burrito, which is a grande toasted breakfast burrito with bacon, eggs, potatoes, extra 3-cheese blend, tomatoes, steak, creamy jalapeno sauce, reduced fat, sour cream. We're saving the burrito for a food hack.
This is the view I saw when I watched him once.
The breakfast burrito, we're saving that for a food hack that I'm doing for dinner later.
Isn't that a fucking crunch
What
wrap
up,
supreme?
YouTube?
Oh no, he got the crunch wrap, but okay. What did he do for money? Like, how did he pay his rent? Like, I'm sure rent was mad cheap in what was he in Wyoming or something like that? I'm pretty sure he was Wyomingian. Wherever he's at, he's in one of the flyover states that like nobody lives in. So I'm sure rent was incredibly cheap. But like, what did he do for money? Was he just a lol? Like, was he just a pro lol cow? Was that just his thing? I'm curious about that. To the right of the camera, left is a bathroom and the door to the hallway. This is basically the only room in his apartment. Okay, so he basically lived in a he lived in like a studio. Oh, he was on SSI.
Made a burrito using that leftover Taco Bell burrito.
Some news article said his
4
net worth
pieces
was
of
114K
bacon
when he
fried
died.
spam.
I don't even know if that's my net worth.
Cheese, spicy fish, hot sauce. It was a Ghost Pepper Melendez hot sauce, bacon
Jacob
ranch.
Simpson says rest
Sprinkled
easy,
the Ghost
homeboy
Pepper
Josh.
Melendez
Love
hot sauce
his
on
cooking
top of some of
videos
that
forever in our
seasoning.
memory.
Now it's
Yeah,
bacon.
yeah. I get the appeal, you know. I wanted to do this because I wanted to see what all the hype was about, or you know, not all the hype, but what all the heartbreak, I guess you could say, was about with his death. I get it. I got it really quickly after looking into this guy. I understand it, you know. Excuse me. So, rest in peace, Mr. Cobra.
In the oven. Some fans sent me some fish too. That's the spam we used.
Made mad money over
The spicy
1,100
fish in
off
question
stream.
is this one right here.
I can eat fucking disgusting shit. I can eat disgusting shit for 1,100 a day.
I loaded the whole can into the burrito with like 4 pieces of fried spam. Did the spam pieces first, then the Taco Bell burrito that I custom made earlier, then the cheese, then the spicy fish. Loading a Taco Bell burrito into a chimichanga that has fried spam and bacon in it. The footage of it making it was not the greatest. It's just about done baking in the oven. I used a bunch of toothpicks to hold it together. Just like Taco Bell chimichanga food inception, right?
Hold up.
The footage of it
I wanna get the
making it
reveal
was
again.
not the greatest. It's just about.
If honestly, if you pay me $100, I'll drink Tabasco sauce if I have any around. I can't guarantee that I have any around. So that's the gamble. That's the gamble that you would take there, Joe Buttslasher. That's the gamble you would take, you know. I am trying to I'm don't get me wrong, like I'm not looking at you guys like how can I get money out of you? But like I am thinking in terms of like, well, what could I do as to where people would want to like donate, you know? Like I have Where is it? Fucking how is it? Oh. You know, I have these still. This was from the the stream that I did to try and help that guy get a PS5 so he could play Death Stranding 2. You know, like I have the Bible verse video or meme review, 10 push-ups, which the 10 push-ups one was kind of tough. MMA technique, love letter to an e-girl. I actually decreased that to $40. It used to be $100. The only person who ever bought the love letter to an e-girl was a dude named Dugum Hacks, and I appreciate that. That dude helped me out a lot. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. There was a point because this time last year, I was actually working, but very soon, like it's been a little under a year at this point since I went on workers' comp. That time that I went on workers' comp, and I missed like 4 months of work and things like that, and that was coming off of the summertime, which I always take off as well. And I was not getting paid at all from like my work because of that. And you guys, you like people who donated to me, they really helped me out. I made it a point to not e-beg. I made it a point to not be like, guys, I don't have fucking like real good income right now. I need you guys to like, if there's anything you can do, could you please like, you know, could you like donate? But like, I was not gonna lie, I was kind of hurting, especially getting closer and closer to the end of that. You know, I was not doing that great. So like when people like Dugum donated 100 for a love letter to an e-girl and he did it like 5 fucking times, I'm not gonna lie, I was like, oh thank God, you know. But and then I made 100 sing a song, because singing in front of people, I am incredibly embarrassed. You know, like I'd like to think of more things. I'd like to have streams where I do special shit. I'd also like to get back on the Fish Tank site for a little while, because if this whole e-boy thing is coming to an end for me within the next year or so, I'd like to go out on a bang. I'd like to go out on a high note where like I'm able to make a little bit of money through the Fish Tank site. And then in addition to that, more importantly, I'm able to do things that I'm not able to do here, you know? I don't have to call people fads, you know? I can just say how I really feel, you know? I can do things and say things without feeling like YouTube is gonna be like, oh, you're a bad boy, we're gonna take away your streaming for a week, you know? Sing 3-Pac, Sun, Mesopotamian Artifact. I've never heard of that. Scott, I'll help with content. Hey, like any help anyone can give me, I appreciate it. You know, like in terms of telling me like, hey, I think this would be a good idea. Maybe you should try this. Maybe you should try that. You know, it's like I said, I'm gonna tweak the silent stream a little bit. I'm gonna test out what happens if I'm allowed to talk. I'm just not allowed to laugh, so it wouldn't be a silent stream anymore. It would be a you laugh, you lose stream. You know, I like that one because it gives you guys an opportunity to do something that's going to make me laugh or just talk or scream or whatever. That way you can get some money too. You know, it's not just give me money. It's like, hey, you giving me money, you have an opportunity to get half of whatever's been donated to me for the entire stream. I always start out at like $50. You know, I don't make you donate. Like what happens is, if like within the first minute of the stream, the first person to donate sends a video or a joke or whatever that makes me laugh, they get $25 right out the gate, you know, because that's half of what 50 is, you know. And then once, you know, it just keeps going up and up and up and stuff like that, you know. You should add mooning my stream for 500. I mean, if Bird can show his dick on a Fish Tank and that's not going to get him banned, I don't know. Maybe I should show you guys some booty. You know, you could fight companion some of the smaller UFC cards. I noticed your viewer retention is crazy on PPV nights. Yeah. I'd like to be able to actually do like fight. I'd like to be able to show the fights on stream. That's one of the reasons why I want to do Fish Tank, is because I could actually I could get away with doing that. You know. I could show classic fights too. It'd be nice. I think he had like 2,000 viewers on the 319 card. Maybe I'm hallucinating. I don't know about that. I don't know about that one. I think you might be hallucinating, you know? Dude, I have stories you would never believe. Oh, yeah? I believe it. I believe you have stories I would never believe. It's just him screaming for like 2 minutes over an instrumental. It goes hard. Oh, man, that's crazy. The last dude wasn't lying about being a proud boy in Fish Tank. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know who he was. I called him Easy. I know. I've known Aryeh for years. I was there when he got kicked out. Not like there, but I met Aryeh when he got kicked out. I was part of BFS. Are you a proud boy from the New England area? Because if so, then there's a chance we've run into each other before. Yo, you know Medlar. You probably know Medlar then. You know, that's my boy. That's my boy. I don't talk to him that regularly, truthfully, but you know, I've always have a special place in my heart for Medlar. You know, I love that dude. The 3 a.m. hit the 3 a.m. fight companion tonight. Maybe I should, you know? Like that's another thing is like I have next Friday off. That would be the perfect time for me to try and do a 24-hour stream again. I want to do a 24-hour stream again. I really want to. Oh, you're from Long Island? Ah, yeah, fucking. Then I'm sure you're aware of like some of the guys that I'm aware of. You know, there's one other guy. I won't mention his name because I know that there was something that came out about him not exactly being the most reputable guy, not being a stand-up guy, but his initials were KL. You know, I remember him. Had some interesting moments with him over the years when I was in the middle of the activist shit. It was you know, things started to make a lot more sense. Some of the things that he would say, some of the things he would do, when we figured out what he was involved in on the side, you know, that guy. You know? Anyway, let's finish this up. You know, we can keep talking. I just want to see this bug infested burrito. KL, yeah. I don't want to say his name out loud. You know, any spooky shit I try to stay away from. That's why I'm not going to talk about certain groups. When I do talk about groups that were involved back in the day when that was like the thing that people were doing was joining groups like that, you know, I'm not going to be talking about the Adam Waffen. I'm not going to be talking about the base and things like that. You know, that's not, cause Brad Baldwin, like I feel like I don't recognize you from the past. But like, what's it called? Like, when Aryeh, when he divulged that he used to be a Proud Boy and he was involved with BFS, like I waited a while, but then eventually I said like, yeah, like that's how I knew him because I made it known that I know him, and then eventually I was like, yeah, this is how I knew him was through Boston Free Speech. And like because I've divulged that now, I'm doing a series that's mostly going to be on my Patreon, not trying to shill or anything, although, you know, if anybody's interested, $5 a month for, you know, content like that, including political content that I don't put outside the paywall. And I'm going to be doing a video next talking about all the groups that in my opinion mattered from that time. And I was like on the fence about talking about some of these other groups that are like really, really extreme. And I was like, honestly, nah, bro, I ain't gonna talk about them. I don't think I'm gonna talk about them. You know, you have Insta? Yeah, I have an Insta. It's my Instagram and my X, my Twitter. You know. Yeah, hit a marathon stream up. Maybe analyze some fights or something. I enjoy listening to you talk about MMA. I'm sure others do too. Thank you very much, gay guy. I appreciate it.
Done baking in the oven.
Oh man.
I used a bunch of toothpicks to hold it together.
This looks like a torso. This looks like a human torso. You can see like this is the chest. There's even pecs. It looks like he is eating a human torso. I'll look out for you, Brad.
Just like Taco Bell chimichanga food inception right there. But it's got the spicy fish, the fried spam, cheese, bacon bits, another burrito in there, so that's gonna be pretty tasty. I had to lower the oven rack so it could fit the burrito in there with all them toothpicks, but that's alright. Used to make chimichangas so many times that you kind of know the process by now. You want to see how I do it? Check out my chimichanga cooking videos. No, the cooking video I had rolling this motherfucker was a disaster. I spilled toothpicks all over the place. I was like, fuck this shit.
I guess Josie's hamster died or something.
Keep in mind the Taco Bell burrito that I stuffed inside this giant chimichanga's got bacon and steak and eggs. And you know what's up.
Where do the bugs come into play though? I'm confused. I mean, I'll be honest with you. Like, we paused, talked for a while, and then I started scrolling Twitter. I'm kind of losing steam here, and I'm trying to figure out some stuff in the middle of this too. So, you know, I am probably gonna get out of here fairly soon. Okay. Anyway. But yeah, we're gonna watch this and we're gonna hang out for a little bit longer, you know? At the time of eating, oh fuck. Oh
No,
man, that is
nice and crisp.
Hold up. That is a sinister sizzle. That is not an appetizing, tasty sizzle. That is a sinister crackling. Satan is at work. Satan is at work inside of this tortilla. He is pulling strings. He is operating machinery. He is making moves inside of that fucking tortilla right there. Just listen. Just listen.
Now that it's nice and crispy, we're gonna add some cheese and sauce to the top. Bacon in the oven till the cheese melts.
That is a you're going to die at 34 years
Sprinkle
old
some
type
bacon
of sizzle.
bits on
Yes.
top of that cheese.
Hey, at least you have some seasoning to gobble up his slop. Oh man. Can I ask Ryan about you? Ryan, fuck.
Some ghost pepper Melinda's on top of the bacon bits and the cheese.
The last thing this needs is any kind of hot sauce. First off, you call it ghost pepper. I don't think that's ghost pepper. That looks like regular Tabasco. But the last thing that needs is any kind of hot sauce. Oh my gosh. But Brad, Ryan, fuck. I gotta be honest with you. I don't know all of the New England Proud Boys. It's including the Massachusetts ones. I knew like a few of them, and some of them I only knew by code names. You know, like one of the dudes from Rhode Island was his name was Pinochet. You know, we used to call him Pinochet's helicopter rides, but you know, we just call him Pinochet for short. You know, then there was Easy, you know, REA. I'm trying to remember. I've met a few more too, because I have friends that like they moved out of state, but then they come back and they were Proud Boys, but they either left or they got kicked out, but they're still cool with some of the boys. So I actually no, there's this one dude. I don't know if he wants me mentioning his name, but there is this one dude that whenever one of my other buddies comes to town, I always end up chilling with him. It's one of those like friend of a friend situations, but he's a cool guy. You know, black dude, boxer, martial artist, you know, a jiu-jitsu guy. Who you know, he's from like you know, he's from like the greater Boston area. I don't know if you know who I'm talking about. He kind of came in later. You know, I know he came in later because he was, I don't remember him being around at all during like any of the major shit that went down in Boston. What's it called? Scott, can you please give me a code name for your white gang? Quirt. There you go. There you go. You know, literally it was just Discord usernames. That was it. You know. You can't go wrong with bacon and cheese. That's true. That's true. You know, bacon and cheese makes a lot of things better. Makes a lot of things better. Yeah. Simba was Arya. Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, you called him Simba because of his affinity for like cartoons or like show tunes or something like that, right? Musicals. You called him that for his affinity for musicals, right? Isn't that why you called him that? Like when I started rolling with BFS, the first official thing that I went to was the November rally. That was a few months after the 45K rally in August of 2017. We had a rally in November of 2017. That was when Resist Marxism broke off from us. You know, you're from Wrong Island, so like I don't know what you were around for and what you were not around for like exactly, but I'm sure you were aware of some of it or all of it. But that was the first time I ever took part in anything BFS related. And then not directly after that, but the next time that I went out with them, the next time that I rolled out with them was for the Women's March in what was very early 2018. And I remember walking home from that with Aryeh, and he was kind of talking about like, he like, oh man, like I think they're gonna kick me out, I remember that, and I was kind of like laughing and joking with him about it. I was like, oh dude, we'll start our own Proud Boys, dude. We're gonna start our own Proud Boys, dude. Seeing Lion says KingCobraJFS rip. Yes indeed. I was around for a lot in 2017. Cool. So yeah, we definitely bumped into each other then. I would assume anyway. Of course, you wouldn't recognize me because for one thing, I didn't really fraternize too much with the RM people. And BFS was a very closed off group. Like we weren't just palling around with tons of people. Even when we were at a rally, it was kind of like we were our own little thing inside of the rally. And what's it called? Fuck, what was I gonna say? Shit, what was I? Oh yeah, we always had the masks on. We were always blocked up, because fucking, we were one of the first groups to adopt masks in that way. Like I can remember even the Proud Boys were like, "Why are you guys wearing masks? You look like fucking Antifa." And it's like, well, I'm wearing masks because I don't want to get fucking doxxed. Thanks, I'm good. I'm good on the whole doxing thing. I'm all set. I am all set. Anyway, let's get to it.
Bacon ranch on the inside of it. We're gonna hit it with a strip of that.
Just there's something about calling the ranch just a strip of ranch that is
back in the
heinous.
Oven, the cheese is gonna melt and get a little crispy on top of the shell.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, that's actually not like throwing the cheese and the bacon and the ranch and that on it. It actually kind of made it look a little bit more appetizing, if I'm being completely honest with you. You wore a mask because of KingCobraJFS. That's exactly what it was. I didn't want him to beat my ass. But like. This is not the worst thing ever. If I'm being honest with you, this right here is not the worst thing that I've personally ever seen.
Some of this action right here.
He actually enhanced it. This looks like my mama's cooking. Not gonna lie. Josh left the. Oh wait. Hold on. I was reading the chat. I didn't get this. Bic clips. Oh, how long have you followed Cobra? I haven't followed Cobra, Bic. I gotta be honest with you. Sorry I didn't see your messages before, but I haven't followed Cobra. This is my first time fucking like. This is like my first time like really interacting with his content,
Cut it in half. Look at that greasy, delicious looking burrito. All stuffed with goods.
Fuck, dude.
I'll be munching out on that all day, man. We'll try it here in a second. Just wanted to give you a close-up of the goods. We'll try it here in a second. Just wanted to give you a close-up of the goods.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, man.
Fried spam's in there, bacon bits, fish, cheese. Fellow YouTubers, it's your boy KingCobraJFS. I've been munching out on this here burrito.
Wait, there was more. You could see more bugs. Like, he had to have seen the bugs. There's no way he didn't. There's no way he didn't see the bugs, bro. He had to have seen the bugs.
YouTubers, it's your boy KingCobraJFS. I've been munching out on this here burrito. I took a couple bites earlier, and
he's
it
about
was
to bite right
simply
into where the
delicious.
fucking bug was, isn't he?
This massive
Oh my gosh.
chimichanga action. Oh, look at that. Look at that deliciousness. Yes.
What's he got this fucking thing for? Like he's gonna use it.
Delicious, spicy, packed with protein and calories and greasy love. However, I wish I would have cooked it for a little less time. But outside of that, it's not bad.
This is the mukbang.
I really can't
from
complain
hell, bro.
because it's loaded with calories. Spicy, cheesy, packed with protein. It's not bad, actually. Not half bad. Definitely packed with flavor, heat, and calories, and greasy goodness. I have plenty of amazing ideas for chimichangas in the future.
Scott, I think in an MMA fight,
However,
Cobra
I'm
would
gonna
beat
have to
the
wait
piss
till I
out of you.
make
I
some
think
more
so
of that
too.
cheddar, so that's how it do.
He's
You can see
a
the
down
small
home
army
country
with this
boy who was
burrito.
raised on that
Sincerely, jokes aside, though,
bugs and
really
beef.
tasty fucking burrito.
All right, so one thing we have to do first off, I'm gonna check something real quick. Oh man. Jeez. I got curious. This guy, I like didn't see his messages in chat, and because it was Bic, I was like, oh, I hope that's not Bic Flame. I hope Bic Flame doesn't think I was like ignoring him in chat. I just didn't see this dude's messages, so I was like, oh shit, I should like, I'm gonna check this channel to make sure to see if it is Bic Flame, and if it is, I'm gonna hit him up and be like, yo, my bad, bro, because I do like Julian. I think he's a cool guy. But one of the things we have to do one of the big things we have to do, because apparently he was a musician. Apparently an unavailable video has been hidden. Interesting, but apparently he was a musician. Apparently this is all of his stuff, all of his movie. Sex and Suicide. I'm gonna do one single, and then I'm gonna do what I would assume is gonna be like one of his first albums. Actually, Blood Cemetery is apparently his first album. I want to see if we can find. I want to see if we can find Blood Cemetery. Yeah, not seeing it. Anyway, Booty. All right, Booty Goblins.
They come creeping in the night, ready, cause when they come, they're an eerie sight. Booty Goblins creeping around your asshole, and that's no bull. Booty Goblins, better hold up your pants, make sure you got a belt, cause they got claws that can be felt. Booty Goblins, they'll steal your soul and they'll steal your booty. Booty Goblins.
Alright, let's see about
4, 3, 2, 1. A script so unholy that the devil himself would speak of it. A scripture that frightened Christian sky god freaks alike. It was the Cobra Chronicles. A book of spells and the names of members rolled right strong. Within the magic circle they called the power of the Cobra, united they stand. Slaying trolls left and right. Guitar lyrics and skills are tight.
and skills are tight.
Like the connection the Cobra Coast holds.
Oh man, what's TWU? T most def WU. Blood Cemetery. Alright, so KingCobraJFS, Blood Cemetery. Oh, I misspelled the fuck out of Blood Cemetery. Oh no, Hell's Advocate. Hold on. Yeah. Okay, all right. Yeah, was he like a was he like a Satanist or something like that? I like we're gonna close it off by watching the the video of his dad, you know? And at the end of it he goes, "Hail Satan." And you know, it's a little, it's like, was his dad a Satanist? I don't know. Anyway.
These days, you've got two choices: buying a new car or making the one you've got run like new. That's why we have thousands of ASE certified technicians.
I might play this for somebody who I absolutely hated if they asked me to trips it for them. I might be like, oh, hey, bud, you know, we should listen to some music. What is it great? Hey, you're looking kind of funny. It's like, holy fuck, man. That is wild. But yeah, so I mean, this would be good for like an ambience kind of thing in like a movie, you know, like where they're trying to show like a mental breakdown. The juxtaposition of him screaming and the guitar, as well as like the synth and the 808 is it's like it would make for a very good backing track to like a mental breakdown sort of like scene in an indie movie. I feel like, you know, that'd be funny. Hey, your entire family is about to be here right now. Fucking, hey, dude, what are you doing? Don't act like that. Dude, don't do that. What are you doing? What's wrong with you? I wish I had some acid right now. Oh boy. It's stereo too. You can hear the synth and the 808 in this ear, and you can't hear it in this ear. You hear only the guitar and the screaming. You hear a little bit of the guitar and screaming in this ear. It's interesting. Scott, you just dipped your fucking toes into JFS, dude. Fucking, I'm sure I did. I feel like I dipped the tip of my fucking dick into it. So this is a 5-minute video. I haven't watched the whole video. Okay. The reason why I'm ending on this is because I feel that it's probably appropriate to have the final word of this stream about JFS anyway. I will hang out for a little bit longer after watching this, but I feel like the final word on JFS in this stream belongs to his dad. You know, even like I saw High Ecuador say, "Oh, you're ending it on a sad note." It's like, well, yeah, you know, that's his dad, who clearly loved his son very much, and you know, wanted nothing more than to not be burying him. You know, so yeah, you know, we'll watch this. It's about 5 minutes. I'm gonna grab my other beer. All right, I'm gonna crack it. I'm gonna crack another one for JFS. for Cobes. Cracking another one for Cobes. How's his dad's house look like this? Well, his dad probably isn't autistic. All right, here we go. He enabled his son badly, is all I'll say. Oh, he most certainly did. He most certainly did. You know, you don't end up like the fact of the matter is, for one thing, I think autism is made up. Asperger's, he said he suffers from Asperger's. Like even the autism people are like, oh no, Asperger's isn't a thing. You know what? You're a little socially awkward. Really, what it is a combination of many different factors. The least bit being what your brain chemistry is. Most of it is nurture. It's not nature. You know. And what happens is the way that you're raised is going to determine the way that you end up being in multiple different ways. And, well, if you have somebody who is enabling bad behavior, you're going to grow up and you're going to have those bad behaviors reinforced. When they're reinforced, when they are rewarded, you're not going to turn away from them. You're going to turn towards them because that's the way that works, you know? Itchy. That's why I don't believe in autism. That's why I don't believe in ADD, ADHD. I don't believe in depression or bipolar disorder or anything like that. I think those are things that happen when somebody is either traumatized, again, external, it's nothing internal, it's got nothing to do with your brain chemistry or anything like that, or they are taught to be a certain way in one form or another. And in some cases, they are Andy Worski. What's Andy Worski got to do with anything, Mr. Penguin? What's Andy Worski got to do with anything? Does Mr. Worski have beef? I've never talked to him in my life. Last time I thought about him was when he was getting knocked out by Salt Poppy. Bug him. Anyway, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, like in some cases it comes down to you being way too deep into your own emotions, way too deep into yourself and getting your way. That's what depression is a lot of the time. Is somebody said somebody said like no to you and you're not used to being told no. So because of that you get really fucking sad. You know, and all of a sudden you don't want to get out of bed. Like we're getting into another topic here that I've talked about, you know, here and there over the years. Maybe one day I'll do a stream where I dump everything on you guys about how I feel about each individual diagnosis that some quack therapist will give you, you know. That I feel like that might be an all right stream, maybe. I don't know, we'll see. But you know. Yeah, it is what it is. I'm just curious where Andy Worski comes into play, though. Where does Mr. Penguin, Mr. Racist Penguin, care to explain how Worski plays into this? That's just such a random name to mention. All right. Anyway.
Hello. I'm Josh's dad, and there's a lot of rumors going around, so I wanted to make a video for Josh. I went to Josh's house yesterday to take him to the doctor, and when I got there, he was sleeping. I tried to wake him up. He was not responsive or breathing. I realized that his lips were blue, and I tried to revive him. But he was already dead. I got on today to delete all of his social media because fuck you is how I'm feeling. But I realized that would not be fair to his fans, and it's certainly nothing he would want. As you all know, Josh was harassed and bullied terribly his whole life. I mean, from the time he was 3, it was just nonstop. It's like he had a neon sign that said, "Please pick on me." And for some reason, so many people on this earth felt that picking on him was okay. that just because it's him, it made it all right, and that he didn't matter. But he did matter, and I want to thank all of his fans because you made him feel like he mattered, and you made him feel very special, and he lived for you guys every day. Josh struggled a lot with depression and was extremely suicidal most of his life. And you guys helped more than you could ever know. Because you made him feel like a person. I can never repay you for that. Thank you for supporting him, for encouraging him, for all the gifts you sent, for the people who helped him produce his music and his wands. Thank you so much. As you know, Josh was extremely stubborn and wouldn't let me help him with anything because he had to do it on his own, and I get that and I respect that. Those of you who know Josh, you know how kind he was. Anybody who came to visit him in person can testify that he was such a beautiful, beautiful soul. He would help anybody. He would invite anybody in to have a beer. He would treat everybody like they were a family. And he was kind. And he was especially kind with elderly people and animals and all of insects. God, we weren't even allowed to kill insects. We had to save them. He was just a good soul. And if you can, raise a glass today for Josh. This doesn't have to be alcohol, especially given these circumstances. We don't know how he died. He died in his sleep. There's going to be an autopsy, and they think it's probably something like his appendix or liver. So if you can today, raise a glass for Josh. I don't know if it would be appropriate to do alcohol, but that's what Josh would do. He struggled a lot after he lost his best friend, Walt, and after Ozzy died. He's just really, really struggling, and he started drinking so much. But raise a glass to him today sometime. You can go one better and make it a combo. Put two things together that no one in their right mind would want to drink. That's what Josh would do. Please do not send me any private messages. I won't read them. I will simply block. If you have any positive things you'd like to say or comments or memories you'd like to share about Josh, please do it here on his page. And please respect my family's privacy. All hail Ozzy. Hail Satan. Fuck suicide. Fuck sickos. Long live Joshua Faye Saunders, JFS. Coffee King Cobra. I love you, man. I'm going to miss you so much.
Man. Yeah, that just... His dad was always an asshole to him. That's awful, you know? Crocodile tears. I don't know about crocodile tears, man, you know? Like, fucking, you know, you don't know what you got till it's gone, you know? Fucking... And yeah, somebody like I think either he or somebody else said like he didn't know how Josh was living, and it's like, well, I mean, didn't he say that he went to pick him up or something like that? He literally was like, oh hey, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna pick these guys up. Excuse me, I'm not pick these guys. Like, I'm gonna go to I'm gonna go to Josh's house, and I'm gonna walk in. Like, he has the ability to do that. He can just do that. There's no way he hasn't been around. There's no way he hasn't been over, you know? I don't believe him, you know? Um, I do think, yeah, he made regular visits to see Josh, exactly, you know. Maybe he's just in denial now after watching his son kill himself over a decade. Yeah, that's probably it, you know. It's it's you know, like whenever somebody kills themselves, like, suicide and things like that, everyone's like, "Oh, dude, fucking," but like he could have came to me. It's like, "Oh, really? He could have?" Yeah. What, you're gonna help him? No, of course not. You got your own problems, you know? That's one of the things that you like people, like whenever someone dies, it's like that's when they care. Nobody cares about you till you fucking die, you know? It's unfortunate, but it's not just because people are like shitty or anything like that. Some people are, but it's more so that like everybody has their own problems, and unless they see something where it's like you have a gun to your head, they're just gonna be like, whatever, I have my problems, he has his, that's just one of his problems. He likes to drink a lot. Maybe someday he'll turn it around and he'll quit drinking and he'll live a healthier life. But for now, he's not doing that, so whatever. This guy thought, oh, my son's only 34. Like, yeah, sure, he drinks a lot and he has a very unhealthy lifestyle, very unclean, very unsanitary, very, very um you know gorges himself on like some of the worst food that you've ever seen in your life, shit that you could not even think about doing, you know um but like, I'm sure he's fine. He's only 34 and he can turn it around. That's just his problem, and I'm busy dealing with my problems, so whatever, it's on it's unfortunate, it's unfortunate, but that's just the way it is. His dad hated him. He would talk about it all the time. I would assume you mean Cobes would talk about his dad hating him. If that's the case, then it's like, well, maybe he's just upset about something. But then again, like I have a parent who's extremely narcissistic, who's like a genuine piece of shit, and like nobody else would believe me because like, she's very good at being like nice and kind and caring to everybody else and things like that, but like, behind closed doors she would turn into like a sadistic, like genuinely like fucking manipulative, like emotional terrorist, and like so I can kind of understand, I can kind of understand that point of view. At some point as a parent, you step in no matter how old your child is. LOL. I didn't like the way he put that near the end of how he has to do things by himself, when he knew how bad his conditions were. Yeah, that's you know that's yeah, but a lot of parents don't care about their kids like you would think. It's just the unfortunate reality. I've been talking about how my parents kind of just leave me out to dry all the time lately, and I'm not gonna talk about it again. I ain't gonna trauma dump on you guys right now, but it's like a lot of parents don't actually care about their kids in the way that they think they do, like in the way that people would expect and the way that even they sometimes think they do. Sometimes they don't realize how shitty they're even being, they think they're doing the right thing. They think they're trying to help, but they're not, and you have some parents who it's like they'll give up on their children. It's like Hank Hill, except like instead of just being like that boy ain't right and then trying his best to be a good dad, it's that boy ain't right, I don't care about him anymore, I get the hell out of my house. It's that type of shit. He started to cry in the start. At the end it was all BS. Yeah, my parents kicked me out as soon as I was 18. Yeah, I got similar treatment. I got kicked out when I was 19. Like like I said, I don't want to trauma dump on you guys, but I've been thinking about it more and more lately, and it's just like my parents, anytime I had a good thing, anytime I had a good idea, my parents were literally just like, nah, you shouldn't do that, or no, you can't do that. Even like I was gonna go to culinary school after high school. I got accepted to a culinary school. It was like a community college. It wasn't like anything prestigious or like great or anything like that. But culinary school is culinary school. They're gonna teach you how to boil water anywhere. And I was all ready to go, but I didn't have a car to be able to get there, and my parents weren't going to be able to drop me off, and I don't even think Uber was a thing at that time, and even then, like, I wasn't going to be able to afford an Uber there and back every single day. It just wasn't going to work out for me. And instead of my parents being like, "Hey, look, we'll chip in and we'll get you like a junker that you can take from A to B, and then you can get like a fucking cook job and then work your way up." I could be a chef by now, you know? But instead of that, my mom was just like, "Why don't you just take a year off? You could take a year off and you know, kind of regroup and figure it all out and blah blah blah." 12 years later, I still haven't gone to school for anything. I'm untrained in anything other than MMA, you know, and like I could run a business if it came down to it, but it's like, you know, I could have had an opportunity to do something different that wouldn't have been as risky as having to own a fucking business, having to open a business, you know? It's just like that type of shit is like the type of shit that goes on all the time, just like clipping wings and stuff like that. Big Flame is in the chat. What's going on, Bit Clips? Oh man. Fucking sorry about earlier. I didn't realize you like I was reading chat, but like, you know, like some of the messages you were sending, like I just wasn't seeing them until literally I saw you be like, peace," and I was like, "Oh, that's weird. Like I haven't seen Bit Clips in the chat this whole time," and I scrolled up and I was like, "Oh fuck, okay," you know. Yeah, it's a sad night. It's really unfortunate, you know. Fucking, you know, it sucks, dude. You know, I don't even know what to say. You know, it's just tragic. Like, what is there to say? Like, it just kind of was what it was, and it happened the way it happened, and now it's over. And it's like, you know, like there's just memories that people will have. Now, me personally, like this is the first time that I'm deep diving into King Cobra. And I'll probably keep looking stuff up from him. You know, I'll probably look for like documentaries on him and stuff like that, you know, so I can kind of get the skinny on like what I can and should do and look at and stuff like that. You know, but like, you know, it like, I get it. I get it now, you know, I understand. When King Cobra was alive, I didn't appreciate him because, you know, I'm not really into lol cows in that way a ton and stuff like that. What's it called? But when it like now that I've dipped my toe, as Mr. Baldwin said, now that I've dipped my toe, I kind of get it now. I understand why people would want to watch him, even if there's a certain ick factor with the cooking and stuff like that. He's a fun guy to watch. He's a fun guy to kind of just like, you know, sit in front of a camera, you know. It's all good. I hate that it ended up this way. Yeah, it really is unfortunate, you know. But what I was saying about like parents though earlier, right? To bring it back to what I was trying to say about what this guy potentially could be to King Cobra is like a lot of parents are just kind of they're more in it for themselves than they are their kids. And when they have decided they've given up on their children, they will either withdraw completely or they will be like, they'll give them shitty advice from an egotistical standpoint. And it's really unfortunate. And I mean, you know, if you know, that's the way it is with this guy, it sucks, you know. I think the grief is real. I don't think it's crocodile tears. I just think that he took people for granted. He took people, his son specifically, for granted, and he's now learning that you don't do that kind of thing. You know, it's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Yeah, I'll check out. I'll check out some of the clips on your channel, Bick. Where is here it is. Oh man. Oh, popular videos. Oh no. Oh no.
In enjoy your gift. Enjoy the duster. You can a sweet high from it. From KC.
Oh no.
I'm sure you can, but I'll use it for my computer.
Oh no. Fucking hippie crack, bro.
It makes you fucking sad. It does. It makes my trolls beyond fucking sad.
Holy shit. Valentine's
Honestly,
Day freak
I'm
out.
here for it. Let's go.
Also from Bic. Whoa.
Pour a little bit of that in there. That's enough of that. Drink.
Whoa.
Let's go.
Whoa. A little bit of that?
Pour a little bit of that in there. That's enough of that.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit. It's not too late. It's never too late. It took me like way too long to figure out that was the song. That was the song that he was singing. It took me way too long. What the fuck is he doing? What are you doing, bro? Holy fuck.
Fuck you! Fuck you!
Cirrhosis drink. Where's he going?
I'm tired of everything fucking being around me and fucking being like, oh, hey, this is what you represent.
He is...
Fuck off!
He is toasted. He is toasted on a level that, oh man, is he about to huff some duster? That's exactly what he did though. That's exactly what he did in the last video.
Stupid bullshit. Okay, there it is.
I loved how he was almost kicked out for making wands. What do you mean wands,
So
Brad?
Fucking fit about it. Shut the fuck up! Oh my god, dude. Shut the fuck up.
I fucking love Black Veil Brides.
Black Veil Brides. Ah! Everything's gonna fucking fuck with me. This is like, hey Cobra.
His holiday specials are going to be as legendary as Peanuts. It's the Great Pumpkinhead Charlie Brown. Holy shit. I swear he genuinely thinks he has a beautiful singing voice. Little kids do this where they sing along with a song that's drowning out and filling in the blanks of their tone deafness with the actual singer's voice. But if they heard a recording of just their voice, they'd realize they were singing nothing but sour notes. But Cobb somehow never had this realization. I think he never bothered listening to his voice until almost 10 years into his quote-unquote singing career, which is why he genuinely considered himself a good singer. Then he suddenly gave up, which makes me think he actually gave himself a listen and was truly defeated. My big moment was when I sang in front of a friend of mine who, honestly, he was a mean-spirited friend, so it's like, I don't know, maybe my voice wasn't that bad in the first place, but he was just like being a dickhead, you know? Excuse me. The song "Piss in the Box." What do you mean the song "Piss in the Box"? What do you mean go back? Reverse the video. He fell. Oh, okay, all right. Where did he fall? About here? Is it about here? You know, we'll go back to, yeah, we'll go back to that. Anyway, yeah, so it's like I kind of feel for him. It's like, oh yeah, like fucking at least he didn't get fucking embarrassed. Well, I mean, I was in like the 4th fucking grade. It's not like I was singing to him. I was just singing, and he was like, "Ha, you fucking suck," you know.
Oh my god, dude! Shut the fuck up! I fucking love Blackville Brides.
I fucking love Black Veil Brides.
It's like, hey Cobra. Like, oh, people don't know what it's like to be a goth icon.
People don't know what it's like to be a
And
goth
of course
icon.
there won't.
I gotta see if there's closed captions. Ah, yes.
I'm over it! Fucking sit here like, oh, hey.
I'm almost done.
God
Streaming
damn it! I just want my fucking people to love my videos.
We do, pal. We love your videos, man.
And be like, oh hey,
Piss in a
Cobra's
box.
doing his thing. Now I gotta. Nah, dude. Fuck you for fucking.
Oh, hold on. What?
Now I gotta. Nah, dude. Fuck you for fucking.
Yeah, you just kind of like out of the chair.
I can't find the fucking YouTube vibes. You know, people are experiencing the frustration that I'm feeling. And I can't experience the fucking vibes with my YouTube without someone being like, oh, well, you're...
Oh, man.
Well, I'm sick and tired of people fucking with me.
We'll search Queen Cobra. Yes, this is real piss audio. This is.
I'm not peeing out the window. I'm peeing in a.
Ugh, what? Oh, this is it? Is this it?
The box that Chaos sent me.
Pulling down my pants, pop a squat. Calling fuck trolls, fuck cops. Told my parents kick rocks. I just took a piss in the box.
What?
Had to take a piss in the box. Pour out the prenatals. I'ma get crazy.
Who the fuck is this though? Oh, this is the XGF.
I got got the bathwater that looks like gravy. Thought I told these trolls, lick my ass crack. Stepped on Joshy's toes. Heard crack.
Oh,
crack.
fuck my
I
toes.
smell like Wendy's, yo. Josh, get back that.
Your
Giant
pussy
fucking
smells like
bitch.
Wendy's.
What?
I can smell the sweat coming off of you and it smells like Wendy's.
And I thought I told these trolls, suck my ass crack. Suck my ass crack, where the brats at. Who's the owls in the
Suck my ass crack.
Cause I know these trolls after where the attic at. Gotta move smarter, gotta grip harder. Gotta shed a couple gallon bath water to support my son Jason Saunders. I brought the beat, Wendy's not a sponsor. So much Pete, my ceiling falls. Josh done put his whole Maria on my swamp. And I know he gonna have herpes tomorrow. Josh, he got fish and cheese tomorrow. And I know that CEO bought. Joshy couldn't finish, so it got deleted. Casper about to get the key to the city. Pete falling from the city. Pulling down my pants, pop a squat. Pulling fuck trolls, fuck cops. Told my parents kick rocks. I just took a piss in the box. Had to take a piss in the box. Pour out the prenatals. I'ma get crazy. I got the bathwater that looks like gravy. Thought I told these trolls, suck my ass crack. Stepped on Joshy's toes. Heard crack, crack. I smell like Wendy's, yo. Josh, get back that. And I thought I told these trolls, suck my ass crack.
Yo, is this chick, Yo, is she nodding off?
Fish and cheese.
What the fuck? That was KingCobraJFS.
I don't promote hate speech on my channel, dude. My fucking asshole YouTube trolls love to mass flag my videos. Yeah, man. Yo, I'm on the scene with more Mosey. Don't give a fuck if we get mean, cause the trolls are mean and we get lean, punching them back. We can't handle how we stack, so we coming at these trolls like a fucking heart attack. The shit they spit is whack. I told these fucking trolls to suck my fucking ass.
Yo, fucking Aussie in the background with the smile. That's hilarious.
Ass crack. Yo. Drinking that rum, these trolls are nothing but a bomb. Max, I'm about to bust a cum load in your mom when I unload these mad rap skills like shells. Shotgun blast, leave them in the past. 12 gauge cobras out of this cage, ready to hit the fucking stage. The trolls trying to cause me.
Holy sh! Hold on.
Have an autistic rage, you can kiss my ass.
Oh man, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I paused it right then. Oh man. All right, you know what? We'll finish this song. We'll finish this song, but then I gotta get out of here. Okay.
Ass. Burgers. Spitting rhymes from the burgers. Dimes. Chilling like a rock star villain, killing time while I bust a rhyme. Yo. It's just mad cause I won't be there in your stepdad and they know Cobra and more rad. Yeah. But my bad, step back for a second and listen, cause I got these trolls kissing my ass while they hit that grass and spit the rhymes and drink the rum. Mad cause I come inside their mom, cause she said my dick and lyrics were the bomb. Blowing your mind, wanna rewind this track. Got these trolls sucking me and Mormo's nutsack. These trolls is whack, yo. Fuck the trolls. Me and Mormo's on the scene, don't give a fuck if we get mean. Cold clock, these motherfuckers clean.
What time is it? Limousine time when I bust a rhyme. These motherfuckers can't handle. They're jealous of our rebellious spirits. Punk scene never dies. Gonna punch these trolls till they cry. Motherfuckers already know why. Limousine on the spot. Yeah, matters flow in the 307. Sending these trolls to heaven, to hell.
This just came up out of nowhere.
Well, put them on blast, leave them in the past. Yeah, cause the bullshit ain't gonna last. We drinking this liquor to spit quicker. The reps be getting sicker. Goddamn, wait a second. Yo, yeah, we know how this shit goes down, motherfuckers. I wear this crown with my fellow kings and queens of YouTube. Trolls just mad cause they're sucking on their mom's boob. But wait a minute, sucking on their mom's click. I'm too legit to quit.
Wait, what? Did he say trolls mad because I'm sucking on my mom's boob? Did he just say that?
With my fellow kings and queens of YouTube. Trolls just mad because they're sucking on their mom's boob. But wait a minute.
Oh, their mom's boob. Okay, alright.
Sucking on their mom's click cause I'm too legit to quit when I spit this mad rap shit. These fucking trolls can suck their mom's clit. But wait a minute, stupid motherfuckers. They're nothing but cocksuckers. Goddamn, wait a second. Don't gotta wait cause I'm not irate. I'm gonna fucking clean these trolls and cold clock their plate. And that's where it's at cause these raps be great. Chilling out in our home states. Busting the mad flow like nobody knows. These trolls bullshit blows.
Every time I remember Ozzy's right there.
Cause they're much of nasty cocksuckers and motherfuckers. Nothing but wannabes and suckers. I said fuck the trolls and that's where it's at. Yeah. What's up, YouTube? It's your boy King Cobra.
All right. This will be the last one. This will be the last one that I do before I head out because it's only under 2 minutes. Somebody said this isn't bad. The last one isn't bad. I mean, it's a lot better than I could do. I'm not a musical guy at all, you know. I like to sing in the car. That's about it, you know. I played bass tabs, not even the bass guitar, like, oh, notes. Like, I bought a bass and I learned tabs and stuff like that. You have a deep rabbit hole to dig? So I'm sure I do. I'm going to keep on doing this. I'm going to keep on watching your channel, Bick. I'm going to watch other people's channels. Like I said, I'm going to look for documentaries and stuff like that, too, that can kind of bring me up to speed as to the lore behind this man, you know? And may he rest easy. May he rest easy.
What's up, YouTube? It's your boy King Cobra. I am not having the best of Fridays. I'm here to make a very sincere and quick apology. To my fans and to Courtney. I lied about how my phone broke. What really happened was I lost my temper, and long story short, I smacked my phone against my computer desk so hard that it went like that. Honestly, I'm done breaking my phones, dude. I'm done breaking my phones, dude. But every time I break my fucking phones, I feel like shit, you know? Like, I feel like shit. I've done this so many times that it's just, hey, dipshit, quit breaking my fucking phones. But that's kind of beside the point. And to Courtney, I'd like to apologize about my phone. You went out of your way to dig it out of your drawer. And long story short, it went shit like that. Breaking my phones, dude. I'm done breaking my phones, dude. Again. I'm sorry. Again. I'm sorry. Again.
Oh shit! Where the fuck did Hank Trill come from? If you guys don't know about this is this dude. He does Hank Hill rap. It's actually not even bad either. Honestly, look up propane money. It's pretty fucking good, but might as well use that as a segue to say good night. Thank you everybody for popping in. Thank you for learning about what most if not all of you knew about KingCobraJFS prior to this, but thanks for helping me to learn about the man. I appreciate it. And yeah, like I said, I'm gonna keep on doing my thing. And yeah, rest in peace, Cobes. It's really unfortunate. Like I said, I'm gonna pray for him tonight. I always pray before I go to bed, and I'll pray for people who I know who have passed away, even people I don't know. If I see something in the news, I'll pray for them. But I just want to I don't even know what to say. Just rest in peace, man. Thank you everybody for popping in. I appreciate it. I'd appreciate it if you'd like the stream as well. I am trying to figure out different ways I can make better streams. That way more people start showing up again. Thank you everybody who showed up tonight. Obviously, this was a very good stream to do because of the timeliness as well as the content of the stream itself. Maybe we'll do more locales in the future. We'll also do deep dives into other topics, like cults and different groups and stuff like that. Like I mentioned, we'll do stuff like that. We'll do game show stuff again as well. We'll do cooking streams as well. I want to fuck around. I want to fuck around. I want to have a little bit of fun, and I want you guys to have fun with me. So thank you for tuning in today. I hope I'll see you on I believe I was actually going to do Monday. I'm going to be doing Mondays, not Sundays, but I might do Sunday. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. So it'll either be Sunday afternoon or it'll be Monday night. I'll let you know when. Either way. Yes, Brad Baldwin II, raise a glass. All right, for Cobes. Rest in peace, sir. All right, one last drink. Night, everybody.